Chat. We just got done delivering our load in Lansing, Michigan, man. We on our way to Grand Rapids. We got like 70-mile deadhead. Like an hour and 8 minutes before we get there. Pick up our new load. We taking that load to North Carolina. Next day delivery. It's 54 degrees here, yo. I don't know why it's so chilly today. It feel good though. Yo, what's good, bro? It's a light load too, I think we're picking up. I don't know what we're picking up yet though. I think it's food. I'm on my way to Lansing, not Lansing. I'm on my way to Grand Rapids. I just delivered in Lansing. Finna go pick up the next load. Got like a 70-mile deadhead.
softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console.
I gotta plug my speaker up.
Winning isn't everything. Dale's a loser.
Man,
I play to win. Like
I gotta get over. I'm tripping.
If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly.
Why my GPS muted? I gotta unmute my GPS. I'm tweaking. I almost just missed my exit.
365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically living within Michigan. TNC's apply. In-app only.
This summer, I'm skipping phony sales and shopping styles that real customers love at Bob's Discount Furniture, where I can find quality pieces with thousands of 5-star reviews. So save big with Bob's, where America shops for furniture.
So that's what children, sensitive men, or
Turn my speaker low.
do you trust somebody that doesn't take care of their kids?
I don't trust no man on earth that does not take care of children
What's the biggest?
and not be honest.
Most of the time, you would think that a bad financial mistake would be spending money on clothes or vacation or like spending money on women. My worst financial mistake was buying a home.
Anytime. It's your time.
Here,
We back. We are back. Happy Wednesday.
what's the deal?
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Can't complain.
Locks hat on, money, power, respect.
Money, power, respect, just like the Lock said. That's a fact, man. Shout out to the Locks. So much to cover. It's a little tough.
It's a lot to go over. That's good for sure.
Thank you to our video for Town. Really appreciate it.
That's it.
Another one. Tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Man, first and foremost, thank you to everybody that watched that Julian Brown episode.
Tough.
Man, I know the clip been going viral. Got 3.5 million views. Episode 100.
This one about not getting a patent.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
one of them ones.
Then I seen the other clip pages posting it, so told y'all that was gonna be one of the ones. So I'm glad that people really gravitated towards that because he dropped gems throughout the whole entire episode, like nonstop. He's a brilliant mind. But tomorrow we got one of our favorite people, and somebody that's really changing the game for Gen Z and especially for women. Jada Sheaves.
Icon living. Another icon.
Very, y'all can hate, but it's not.
In 1 mile, use the left 3 lanes and keep left towards Interstate 96 West, GT Rapids.
That's not bad.
I've been talking to all the little YouTube creators, TikTok, Patreon, the CPMs on the hate. We'll talk about it later. That wave of negative content has slowly gone out. I know some of you keep pushing back, but if you look at the top 100 shows in history, they are not negative. They're not negative. They do what you want.
That's a fact. But yeah, check that out tomorrow. Taylor, like I said, she got the young world on lock, and she's really smart, man. We interviewed her for Assets Over Liabilities about 4 years ago, and to see her growth over the last 4 years, she came to InvestFest. She talked about how she's using Claude every single day, personal AI agent. How it's helped grow her fashion brand.
Now keep left.
Crazy thinking about going to stores. We talked about real estate. You know, she has some issues with mine.
Follow Interstate 96 West for 54 miles.
I'm on my way to Grand Rapids. Pick up the next load. I just left Lansing. We got like 60 miles.
So she documented that as far as, you know, the mistakes that she made in being young.
Come on, bro.
And, you know, having money and buying a home and dealing with real estate agents and all that stuff. We talked about marketing, we talked about social media, we talked about being a parent to a famous kid, because her son is famous now.
For sure.
A lot, man. Like I said, Jada, she got a good spirit, good energy. So, you know, tap in tomorrow, 12 o'clock. Man, this is
Combination.
This might be our best year for EYL as far as the run. I seen Ian Schwartzman put a clip up yesterday from Tyrese talking about his episode. There's been a lot of classics this year on the Earn Your Leisure side.
You guys have been shooting at a high clip. Efficiency is crazy. And I like the Good Business episode, and then to swing back to her.
Oh, you see?
I see Cross 20. combination. I learned that's why my New York interview run, business. Now I'm gonna go do some.
That's a fact.
Come back, both audiences. Got you.
I like that you picked that up.
Duopoly.
That's a fact. That's definitely the strategy for sure.
I love it.
Any announcements, Ian?
Thank you to everyone in the video. Appreciate you dearly. See you this Saturday in Atlanta for Black Effect. Kudos to Charlamagne, Dolly, whole Black Effect team. You guys are absolutely amazing. Stock Club call Sunday at 9 p.m. Central. We are going to once a month for the time being. I miss talking to you guys every week, but I promise you this will be worth the wait. Got a full lineup, presentation, full production. So see you on the call on Saturday. And if I made you money, please beat us in chat. Let's have an amazing show.
Let's get it.
I love the duopoly play though.
A little bit of this.
A little bit of that, because most can't do it.
That's a fact. Gotta catch every audience.
For sure. Chimera, word of the week, to be a combination of things.
Oh, and Saturday we will be at Westchester County Center. Myself and Troy, we speaking at an event. Shout out to Dave, Health is Wealth seminar. So if you're in Westchester, New York area, then check us out. I think we speak in the morning time on Saturday at
Man, yeah, bro, the wind crazy right now. And I'm empty. My trailer swing back and forth like a mug.
Let's get to it.
So we had an amazing guest last week. I do want to start here and ask you a question real quick. Why do you think online people had pushbacks about his claims? Like, we're in such a hyper-critical movement now, and I'm like, I don't know why. Because if you went through Dr. Sebi, if you went through Yaki's story, you've seen the transformation. But just why do you think so many people push back on everything that you can say, yo, if you bought NVIDIA 6 years ago, it'd be this, and like, well, what about now? I feel like culture has got to such a critical place, and for a person that's so good, I hated seeing that. Why do you think people were so critical of his takes last week?
There's two parts to it. I think you have the social media crowd and you have the show crowd. So
Yeah, bro, I recommend them. I've been with Eminem for like 3 years, 2-3 years now. So yeah, they cool. They keep me rolling. I don't go without a load. The only time I don't get no load is if it's my fault. If I'm late or, if I'm tweaking sometimes. But other than that, bro, they keep me rolling.
social media crowd, to be honest with you.
I got you.
They don't have the full context. If anybody that watched the show, I don't think there was a lot of criticism from the people that actually took the time to watch the show in its entirety. Now, if you have no perspective, you didn't watch the show, you didn't hear the hour that he actually spoke, and you just saw 80-second clip about...
Man, this wind blowing crazy, bro.
And
God,
you're automatically just going to disregard it. But like I said, I personally cater to the show audience.
Yeah.
Market Mondays, Earn Your Leisure, Blackout, like these are the people that actually take the time to consume the content long form.
I keep 88% of each load, they keep 12%.
you read YouTube comments versus social media comments, they're different.
Yeah, I agree.
So, we live in a skeptical world. I get it, but I would just suggest that if you do have some questions about things, take the time out of your day to actually hear somebody out in its entirety. And because even Julian, there's not people had negative comments to say about certain things that were put up about that episode. But if you read the comments on YouTube, they're like, "Yo, this is the best interview of the century." So it's like, sound bites. Oh, that leads me to another point. If are we done with this topic?
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Sound bites because of the 19 Keys situation. 19 Keys. Actually, can we play that clip of?
Oh my God!
Can we play that clip, please?
In a 2024 podcast interview, you suggested that Black children on ADHD medication should be reparented.
That was Alabama Congresswoman Terry Soule during a House hearing on Thursday. She was pressing Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. over comments he made about reparenting Black kids on ADHD medications.
I doubt that I said that right now. I'm not going to answer something that I didn't say.
You are not a doctor, have no formal medical training, and you've never parented a Black child, and yet you are suggesting that the federal government should take Black children away from their families and reparent them and send them off to some wellness farm instead of providing them with evidence-based
You're just making stuff up.
I am absolutely not making this up.
Here he is on the podcast High Level Conversations with 19 Keys when he was running for president.
Psychiatric drugs, which every Black kid is now just standard put on Adderall, SSRIs, benzos, which are known to induce violence. And those kids are going to have a chance to go somewhere and get reparented, to live in a community where there'll be no cell phones, no screens. You'll actually have to talk to people.
Now, despite Kennedy's comments, research suggests that across all mental health conditions, Black children tend to be less likely to receive treatment compared with white children, including antidepressants. And some experts say these drugs may be associated with irritability, but not necessarily violence. And every patient is different. But Kennedy's comments, they raise questions around his views on medicine, mental health, and race.
Even today, Black children are removed from their homes at higher rates than white children, not because of their greater harm, but because of long-standing.
There was a bunch of metal in my fuel tanks. It's like the second time I had to get my fuel pump fixed. So the first time I went to Freightliner in Houston and they fixed it. So I'm thinking they didn't fix it the right way, so it ended up going bad again. Cause I just got it fixed like 5-6 months ago. But it's under warranty though, so I wasn't even tripping. I'm using my iPhone, bro. The iPhone 17 Pro Max.
Take Black children from their parents and send them to a farm and say, like,
Camp.
yeah. Then Keys ain't even gonna go for that. Like if he talk crazy like that on the show, he's not gonna let that happen. But like I said, that made it to Congress. So they made up a whole narrative about this situation. Then that's irresponsible for her to say, abort podcast. What? This is what I told Keys as well. And that's when I'm starting to question everything. Even on the Republican, because there's like a lot of right-wing influencers have been paid. I don't even know if that's true because I never got offered a check. So we have from anybody.
Wait, are you right-wing?
No, I'm not anyone. But what I'm saying is that you hear this so much about they bought, they paid, they got, and like I said, she said it so casually. You said it so casually, abort a podcast with no proof. This is disturbing. Because this is a member of Congress, right? So for her to just throw that out so casually, you play with people's lives and you play with people's reputation. People work hard to build a platform. You're just saying that it's a abort podcast because he said something that you didn't agree with without even having the full context of what he actually said. That's dangerous. And that lets you know we're in the age of misinformation. We're in the age of people just taking any bit soundbite and running with any story that they want, creating any narrative that they want, labeling people whatever they want, putting jackets on people that they don't even deserve to have. Because like I said, I keep hearing about these podcasts that's being bought. Well, where's the checks at? Because I didn't get a check. I didn't even get offered a check.
Yeah, I got a chest mount. Grab the hold on, let me turn this down so you can hear me. Grab the DJI Action 6, bro. That's the best camera right now. The Action 6, or grab the Pocket 4 that's gonna drop. Grab one of them. You gotta order it off DJI website though, because Best Buy sold out.
Sometimes somebody will tell you something and you be like, damn,
did I say that?
You start to question whether you said it or not. And then you might question the context of what you said. He might have forgotten. I think he was genuinely confused. I think he was genuinely confused. I don't think that he actually fully remembered, because in that podcast is like 2 hours long too. So
minimum.
And he does a lot of podcasts. He came on Market Monday. I think that he handled it to the best of his ability. And like I said, I'm not even an arcade fan, but I'm gonna call bullshit when I call bullshit. We talk about the MAGA a lot. I gotta call it the Democrats out on this. This was a Democratic. This was done by the Democratic left-leaning machine, and this was a witch hunt that has no context at all, and they went about it the wrong way to label 19 Keys show or Board podcast.
And on top of that, when there's degradation in the society, one of the things that happens is propaganda pops up a lot. Well, I'm not just saying this just because I like Keys, I like the show, like you guys. Like you said, it was out of context, and I don't see them going as hard about the right-wing association to MAGA and the things that have been said there over the last 2 or 3 years. So why call out one of our great
safety, bro?
Over something someone else said when they're going to go on a podcast run for their elections. So Democrats get it in order. But I kept asking last 3 years, who's the next star? I gotta give it to you. I think they found one. Do you think after this mayoral run is over, Adami is going to run for president of the United States of America?
You know, I just saw an interview today that he said that he would never run for president, which politicians say that all the time.
Tucker Carlson said the thing 2 weeks ago.
But yeah, he said he would never run for president. I think that he's the biggest star in the Democratic Party.
By far.
He's making all the, alright, you might not agree with him, but if you agree with him, he's making all the right moves. Like if you're on his side, he's making all the right moves. He did that Instagram.
Road construction ahead.
Is it Ken Griffin, I think. Ken Griffin's penthouse in Manhattan said, look, anybody that's anybody that makes over $5 million, a $5 million property that does not live in the city full time, we're going to add an extra tax. Who's going to disagree with that? Like, and that's what he campaigned on. He promised that universal daycare, making the buses free. Like, and he got a lot of charisma. He's very tapped in culture. He's social media. He's running the social media campaign. When you see President Obama reading children's books at a kindergarten with him, he's not.
It's a great sign.
He's not with no other Democrat.
Nope. Now said that, I mean, he did the read what he needed to do last election and all that, man. But sitting side by side, that really doesn't indicate.
I think Mondani is positioning himself, if not this time, because Gavin Newsom, I mean, they've been pushing him for 6 years now, so he might have to go ahead. He might have to wait his turn. Mondani might have to wait his turn. But
Top of the morning.
at some point, mark my words, at some point, he will run for president. And he might win.
And the important thing about time, and this is a business lesson too, you have to know where the engine of the swing, when to attack. So everyone went super hard on capitalism.
Man, these roads bogus, bro. I see why y'all doing construction over here. Golly.
Out of poverty with a different system. But I just think it's interesting that the time that we're in, and to the I think time but I think he went through everybody. I think the Q score for Mondani and likability is so high, you may have to just be skipped because the Democrats, they need a win. They need somebody who can get a political bucket, and he seems to be the only one. AOC had a moment. I don't think it's there. And I don't even know if the Democratic Party will get behind one enough to push progress. But I do see in the climate that we're in, given how much tumult there is in the economy, someone who has a more blended agenda has a great chance of winning. And the crazy part is, it's a lot of capitalists who want more socialist ideals in America now. Like when we keep flip-flopping about if Iran, the strait is closed, if we're going to end this war, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, everybody can agree this war has been wasteful. And it's a lot of market manipulation. Like for the first time in history, people are outside of Bernie Madoff. People are openly talking about how much market manipulation there is in the market, and they're afraid whether you have 1 million, 100 million, or $1 billion at scale. And there's some changes that's needed. It reminds me, it's not as dramatic, but it reminds me of that shift from Bush to Obama, for sure. So, great assessment on that.
Yeah. Put in chat. What do you think? What do you think about, like, because I mean, people would be hard pressed to name 5 Democrats right now. Like, I mean, Bernie Sanders, AOC, Gavin Newsom.
They just had a nice peak. That peak was just so hard.
You don't have 5 Avengers.
So I mean, it's not like you got too many options. And like I said, I think he's doing everything that he said he was going to do, and he's doing it with charisma. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how his and he's making friends with his enemies. He went to the White House, had a very productive conversation with Trump. Trump seemed to like love him.
They seem buddy.
They got a great relationship with Trump. The other dude, he ran SIVA.
Chat, where y'all at with it this morning? Y'all out here rolling?
The Angels dude.
Yeah.
They did a commercial together.
Yep. That's a great business lesson too, especially in this climate. It's not advantageous to go to war. Only arms dealers and penalty win in this wars. Going back to the negativity part, there's more money in collaboration and at least having peace treaties than there is thinking you're going to be alone with them and burn the whole world down. So he's playing his cards perfectly to not having it. Because on that liabilities list that people don't talk about in Brandon, there's the number of that you have. He's doing a good job of even keeping them active.
That's a fact.
For the time being.
That's a fact. Okay, well, let's move into this parenting conversation, shall we?
And real quick, and while y'all calling something paid, you are advocating against the people that can help save a bunch of y'all election time, or even help the party.
Exactly.
That's crazy as hell.
And that was the stupidest part, because they did an article last election cycle where they was talking about the rise of right-wing propaganda podcasts, and they named The Breakfast Club, they named 19 Keys, they named Earn Your Leisure, and a few others. And I was just like, I had talked to some of the people that I knew in the Democratic Party, and I'm like, y'all hurting yourself, because you calling us a right-wing propaganda podcast. That's what that's the label that you've given us, because we might have had Tim Scott on, or because we might have said something about the Democratic Party. Like, you should be embracing us and saying, like, what do we need to fix?
Yes.
Like, you trying to
defame.
the people that are in position to actually help you.
Absolutely. And I kept saying it. If y'all wouldn't have got Plies, and that was your main strategy, and then put Megan on stage, it was over before the fucking match even started. Tap in with the people who have audiences that are trusted, and because that's what the right did. They tapped into Joe and Chamoth and Calacanis and Rogan. They went down a list, and sometimes, like, if you're the program and you come down and talk to the humanoids and the humans, it humanizes you and it aggregates. I don't know who's planning things on the Democratic side, but the political strategy that they ran last election should be the main things you guys are doing right now, and it got to feel like it. A lot of people who were Democrats, you pushed into Republican arms last election.
And they gave them funding. Best believe. I was talking to you. Don't think Charlie Kirk just got this big out of nowhere? Like, they gave them infrastructure funding, like,
to help cultivate the next, from what I heard,
allegedly
for the next 16 to 20 years for that party.
Yep.
Yep. They're not thinking in 2-year cycles. They're thinking 20 down the line.
Yeah. So some of the Democratic, you guys doing things backwards. But
what can you do?
What can you do? Okay. But there's always room to change course. So you just gotta be aware. Like I said, I don't want to beat down the politicians, because we do need the politicians as well, but I just want them to be more educated. Like I said, that's the last thing I'll say. To the sister, I don't know the congresswoman, so I'm not gonna defame her. But I would just hope that the sister could just be a little bit more educated when speaking about a generation that she might not be familiar with. Like, educate yourself on millennials and what's actually happening and people that's actually helping. For you to just disregard his platform as saying abort podcast, that's very disrespectful and is demeaning to the work that he's done for over a decade, and he's helped a lot of people. So that's what causes young people to have disregard for older people, because they feel like they just very dismissive.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Think about things before you actually say it. Ask your staff, ask your younger staff, look it up, ChatGPT, research things about, because sometimes by accident you just go on with things and you don't necessarily know what you're talking about, and it could be offensive.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%.
Let's talk about parenting, shall we?
Okay.
Let's play this clip from the brother Akon. Shout out to Akon. Let's play this clip from the brother Akon.
Viral for saying that going to school recitals and being at every little event is a white man's thing.
Yeah.
How do your kids feel about that?
Oh, I mean, they understood afterwards.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, right? If you out trying to change the world as a man that got a purpose that God gave you, it's no way you're going to make time for that.
Right.
And it could be the most insensitive thing to say, but that's actually the role of the mother.
Right.
That's a part of raising the child in the womb, right?
Right.
And school, nurturing them to become an adult to where they can now be out there changing the world.
Right.
If the father has to play that role, he will never be able to honestly make his purpose on earth. Like, my kids know when I do have that time though, we together.
Yeah.
They know this, but they also know when I'm traveling the world, I'm not gonna make every birthday. I'm not gonna make every graduation. I'm not gonna make every piano recital or the basketball games or whatever. But when you pick up that phone and say, Dad, I got a situation, I need some advice, I got this, I need that, or I need something, 2 minutes is there, they know I'm doing my part. But I always believe that there's 2 roles that you have to play. And raising that child is the mother's role.
Right.
The man's role is to provide, protect, and to discipline. When they ain't listen to their mother, that's when I get the call.
Yeah.
Like, now we got a problem. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's my voice when I'm not there. But the moment you disrespect her voice, now you disrespect mine.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got an issue. So it's certain roles. But what happens is, in America specifically, in certain parts of Europe, they kind of demasculate the man to the point where he feels like he has to play roles that feminists play. So now the son don't even respect the dad like that, because his strength ain't strong. Like his position ain't strong. Because there's layers there that kind of make him soft. And I hate to say it that way. Maybe I'm not pronouncing it or explaining it right, but there has to be a role where the man's fist is ironclad,
Right.
and the woman's touch is soft as cotton.
Right.
And you have to be able to distinguish those two. So you can't say, okay, because my dad wasn't there, that he ain't doing his part. Because guess what? If he wasn't doing his part, you wouldn't even be in a position for him to be there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just had to make that super clear.
Okay, Justin LaBoy. Justin LaBoy, what it is? The brother, that's the brother too, man. Shout out to Justin. Akon, that's the bro.
This is a hot take.
Very hot take. Because he said before, for full context, a few years ago, he said something to the effect. Recitals and soccer practice, that's for white fathers, something like that. Like, that's not the African way. And
What are your thoughts?
He gave a further explanation on this. Okay. He's not entirely wrong in what he's saying. Messaging is important because we can talk about the other. Them, I don't want to get her name wrong. 3 hour parent mom.
Oh yeah. Emma Green.
Emma Green.
Yeah.
She made a very controversial statement similar to this.
She's been making some waves.
What about how 3 hours? She's 3 hours a mom every day, only 3 hours out of the day. So what he's saying is, and like I say, you gotta look at it from perspective of in the world. Akon is a very traditional African man in a few ways. But
for sure, quite a few we can talk about. But we shot the boot, but we won't.
Yes, but from this context, it's one of these things of like a lot of what I've seen, and I don't want to overgeneralize, but a lot of especially African parents, the household is very traditional, where the father might not be extremely hands-on per se. More traditional, mother's the nature caregiver, the father is out in the world, taking care of things, just paying bills. They show love differently. I saw somebody that said that they was like, their father never told them that they loved them. They never hugged them. Father never hugged them. The father was there, made sure that every bill was paid, made sure that, and he was like, that was his way of saying that he loved them. But how he wants to do it with his children is he wants to do both. Because he realizes that he did miss, he wanted validation from his father. He wanted his father to tell him, but his father was more militant, and that wasn't how he expressed love. But he was like, he did love his family, but he showed his love through acts of service, not through words of affirmation, not through different ways like that. So what Akon's talking about, and let me get this out there too, y'all not Akon. Akon is a multi-millionaire superstar artist who's traveling the world, who's on tour. The average person, I don't want to hear you, I ain't gonna see my kids for 3 weeks because I gotta, no, you don't have anything else to do. You're not traveling to England. You're not on a world tour. You're not recording an album. So let's get that clear. You should be there for your kids. Vitally important to be present, physically present for your children. That's vitally important. It's also vitally important to give words of affirmation to your children, and it's also vitally important to be there for things that may not be big to you, but like a recital or a practice or graduation.
Yep.
Anything that you can, I will say this, anything that you can be there for, you should be there. Now, what he said that was actually true is that, especially if you're reaching a certain level of success, you're going to get pulled in a lot of different directions, and there are sacrifices that's going to be made, and a lot of times the sacrifices that you're not going to be there as much as you would like.
Is that a mistake though? Because behind the lens of a millionaire, if you have more, and I agree, you get pulled a bunch of different directions. There's ebbs and flows in schedule. But if you have amassed a certain amount of wealth, why is it so hard to say, because I do it all the time in business, no, I don't want to do this. It's one of my big reasons for not wanting meetings. I want to be more efficient, so when it's time to have time with my son, I can make the time and not be bogged down by other people's shit. And I think sometimes, because we grew up in an archaic way, we have to adapt, and we know it's wrong to not be present and spend time. So like, I like to count a lot, and I agree with you. Like, to the people in the audience watching, don't be like, yo, I'm gonna adapt this thing so I can get the bag, because that's not the way. The real bag is having some money, but having peace inside of your home, and more importantly, having the respect of your family. But I gotta be real. I get tired of people who are rich saying that I don't have time for my family because I have to get more riches, and we see them outside with every bitch on earth. Not Akon, just in general. Not Akon. For real. Shout to Bull, shout to Kanye, shout to right? Because y'all see Akon now. I was in Atlanta in 05 or 07. Remember how that was, you know me, back in the day? Ooh. Anyway, so I think the right thing to do is to carve out time and say no to some of the non-essential business shit so you can be there. Now, when I have to travel, I get it, but then when I come back home, I'm right back to spending time, practice, and a lot of times boys look for validation from the streets. It brings me to that whole Gucci Pooh Shiesty situation. Again, a lot of times men are running to the streets to look for validation they didn't get in the home from their fathers. I see it in my son, like me just being present with him. A lot of I see the other kids where their dad isn't as present or not around. They're looking for validation from other sources because they're dying for their shit inside their home and attention that they're not getting.
What's the balance? What is the balance? Because I will say this. There's also value add of your son being proud of who his father is.
For sure. And it's not talked about enough. It matters a lot.
That takes sacrifice.
Mm-hmm. But the first sacrifice shouldn't be the family.
But it's inevitable. It's inevitable.
Not 3 months or 4 months worth of sacrifice.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. What is the balance? What is the balance? What is the balance?
I think everybody has to figure it out, but I think once you get to that 3-4 week span where you're not seeing, not active, you're to deadbeat territory for me.
That brings the next question. How do you define deadbeat? How do you define a deadbeat? Because, okay, what is a deadbeat? If you're financially taking care of somebody, right?
Yeah.
And you see the kid sporadically.
Define sporadic. Once a month?
Yeah, once a month, something like that.
You just a paid up deadbeat.
Are you a deadbeat though? Because if you are financially paying bills, let's say you're paying all the bills, right? You're paying all the bills, you're paying the school, the mother's taking care of, the child's taking care of.
Most aren't doing that.
I always look at a deadbeat as somebody that's not doing anything. You're not, and part of the doing anything is you're not financially helping at all. Like you're not financially helping at all, and you're not physically present. Now, what if it's one of the two? What if you're physically present? Because that happens a lot too. Somebody be there with their kid every single day, playing wiffle ball, be the best father in the world, dead broke. Child support, $50 a month, child support.
But the child doesn't feel like a child only knows that they're broke or poor if other people tell them.
And the mother's going to tell them. Your father hasn't done it. Your father has not bought you anything in 4 years. The mother's going to tell them that eventually, 100%. And she's going to tell her father. And she's going to tell the father too. She's going to tell the father on himself too.
For sure. So
is he a deadbeat?
If he's like, if you pay and you're not present, you're a deadbeat. And most men who say, yo, well, I pay all the school, I pay all the this, all the that, that's really not true for the most part. I hear a lot of men say that, and then the complaints come out. Like, you can do one or the other, you still are lacking. Our child needs both.
So, okay. So, if you pay, you're not there, you're a deadbeat. If you're there and you don't pay, are you a deadbeat?
You definitely have areas, I wouldn't say deadbeat, but you have areas of improvement. And the answer is, you need to be able to do both. Because if you're just sending, and most men aren't paying what we're paying child support.
No, 100%.
And having to be present. So audience, you tell me, a lot of times when men say that they're doing XYZ, they won't complain that much if you're overgiving, how you say. But in order to raise a child, especially a boy that's going to develop into a young man and a man, there's lessons that will be taught to him that money can't buy. And a lot of times, a lot of men are leading with the money with children because that's what they're doing with the bitches. And I'm going to be honest. Y'all get mad if y'all want to. I don't care because I know what I pay. a year for my child. Y'all take these randoms off Instagram to more places than you do your kids.
Why is these roads so bouncy?
But the average person's not doing that.
The average person is doing what?
It's a recession. The average person is not just finding a girl on Instagram and flying them out.
It'd be more randoms offering the baddies the money than to be the ones who up.
Let me ask you this. Let me say this. Because this is a good educational conversation, because a lot of men were not educated on parenting. So, because I even heard people say this to me before, like, look, I do everything for my kid. Like, I buy my kid every Jordan when it comes out, sneakers, I'm there. I'm taking them basketball practice, I'm buying them clothes, I'm doing all this shit. And my baby mom's still crying. She still asks me for money. I'm like, I'm not giving you no money, I'm there. And I'm like, okay, well, financially, how much money you giving? And they like, yo, I'm giving them a couple $100 a month. And I'm like, yeah, that's not enough. But that's important to understand, because somebody might psychologically, they might look at it like, look, if I'm physically in my child's life and I am buying them things, right? And I am, when they're with me, they're taken care of. Why do I have to give the mother something? This is education. This is the education. A man talking to other men, if you're interested in listening. The reason why is because if you're not the primary caregiver, there's responsibilities on a primary caregiver that's not on the other parent, right?
For sure.
Primary caregiver, you have the kid 5 days a week, 6 days a week, right? So the financial responsibilities that you have as a primary caregiver is going to be different than you picking the child up on the weekend.
On the weekends, yeah. And just even in time sacrifice.
So, but that's important for you to understand. So if she's asking you for money, don't necessarily take it as like she's trying to be greedy, because there is a lot of finances that you may not be fully aware of because you're not with the child all the time. Although I do applaud you for being in your child's life, and I'm proud of you that you stood up to the bat to be a father, you don't have a full understanding what it takes to raise a child because you're not with the child full time.
Full time, yep. Just the time load that it takes, the homework, if they have 5 friends that come over and now it's pizza party time, and now you're giving your kid, like my mom did this, it's like, okay, what? Get the rim, have all your friends come here. But when your friends come over, they're hungry. Then y'all go out. It's a combination of things. So I think just giving financially is not enough. If you're in a place to be able to give, that's great, but you really need both. And to the crowd who keeps saying, well, parenting is hard, I agree. But there are plenty of books, resources, podcasts, like on raising children and how to navigate this. You have to choose to invest in learning that information. Like Raising Good Humans is a really good book on parenting. Just one of many classics that are there. But yeah, I absolutely think if you are not spending time with your child, and if you're spending more time with women that you don't have a family with than you are your kid, you're a fucking deadbeat.
But it's important not to, it's also important to extend grace, because I was talking to somebody, they got a mentor, they paid a mentor to teach them how to be a father. They didn't have a father, so they have a family, now they're married, they actually married, has kids, and he was saying that he didn't know what it was to be a father. Like he didn't fully understand, like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play basketball with my son, I'm gonna play soccer with my son. So he actually took it as far as to actually pay a mentor and teach him how to be a father. So I think that's something that people don't fully understand a lot of times. You might think that, okay, I'm giving them money, I'm seeing the kid, twice a month.
Yeah, you constantly have to learn.
You might think that you're being a good dad, right? So I think it's important to just educate the people without necessarily just criticizing, because everybody doesn't even fully understand the role, especially if you hadn't had guidance yourself, right? You don't, let's say you had no father in your life at all, right? Well, your baseline is low. A week and a month to you,
it is everything. Yeah.
That's checking the box.
Yeah, for sure. But you have to continuously.
My lag in chat.
Like, I commend the brother for getting a mentor, but I know most men don't have a mentor for how to pick up women or how to get women, and then they find a way to do that all day. We make time for the things that we think are important. And this is the other part too. For those of you who have older kids, because this is becoming a thing, a lot of kids are disassociating with the parents when the child is older. and some are figuring out how to rectify it. But it's like, if you were not present with the child when they were young, why do you expect them to be present with you when they're an adult?
Well, also, no, that's a valid point. That's a valid point. But we also have to talk about, okay, a lot of men don't know how to be a father.
I agree.
A lot of women don't know how to fully be a mother. Let me explain. Even though you grew up with a mother, if you didn't have your father around, the responsibility, the role that your mother had was overbearing, was she's playing two roles at once. So you take that
mentality,
right, and you say that I don't need a man, and you're overcritical on everything a man, because and from a relationship standpoint, if you didn't grow up in a household with a mother and a father, you should probably seek some guidance on how to treat a man. Because how could you know how to cater to a man if you never saw a man being catered to?
Listen, a couple times a year, you get in your bag and you find how to do it's like gentle parenting. You cook with that one.
So self-awareness, like I said, I mean, it's not to knock anybody's circumstances growing up, because you can't help the household that you grew up in. But self-awareness, knowing that, okay, if I did not have this, I need to seek information. If I want to be a wife, if I want to be the best mother, if I want to be a husband, if I want to be a best father, if I didn't have certain key elements in my elementary development, I need to seek that. I can't just act like, okay, I'm gonna disregard that. Because it's going to cause problems.
For sure.
Without you even knowing that it's causing problems.
Yep. And it don't take a lot. If you just spend 2 hours a week figuring out how to be a better parent, etc., like that adds up over the course of 2 years, and who they are from 0 to 5.
In 5 miles, take left exit 37 to Interstate 196 West.
Just parent one way throughout. But yeah, it just takes 2 hours a month and just figure out. It's a lot of good shows, a lot of good podcasts, a lot of great books on parenting. Just read 5-6 pages a day, 5 a week if you can, to add things to your bag to be a better person, a better parent.
I saw in Senegal, one of these countries in West Africa, where they had adult schooling for men to be husbands and fathers. They were learning key elements. You think that they should have something like that in America?
That's needed. Even like back in the day, you would have Charm School, the Cotillion, and Jack and Jill. Like, you need transitional education for different facets of life. But you can argue that the system at large doesn't want good parental households, because there's more money to be made in the brokenness of families, whether that's family court, whether that's family law, even consumer cycles are low. Like when you have a house full of 5 people and there's love in that house and it's not tied to the phone, that family spends less than a family that does not spend time together, because you're searching for the love and adornment through items. So I would argue that the system is keeping it broken, so that they can monetize off of it.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about this Ice Spice situation. Very unfortunate situation. So I'm sure by now everybody saw the video of her. To me, she didn't really get smacked though. Like the girl tried to smack her, she kind of like, maneuvered out.
In 3 miles, take left exit 37.
She went outside, they tried to jump her. It was a whole thing.
Shoot the fair. I commend her for going outside to shoot the fair one.
How you feel about Ebro saying that it was staged?
My boy said that. Ebro. What? Why? Why in LA?
Album rollout.
I don't want to put that on our jacket, because, like, regardless of what you may think of her music, she's put out enough hits to be able, like, that's a skill set to be able to make a hit. She hasn't lost it, so I think her brand is big enough, and she's had endorsement deals elsewhere where you don't need to do that. And LA, if I'm going to stage something, I'm not going to stage in LA or Chicago. There's certain places I don't want to play.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different lessons here.
In 2 miles, take left exit 37 to Interstate 196 West.
That's what I'm saying. We got to break this down. The first lesson is, 19 Keys had said something a while ago where he got a lot of negative backlash and pushback, but he was just like, if if you're an adult and you smoke cigarettes, eat pork, or eat McDonald's, I can't trust you.
Yes.
I don't want to go that far because I don't want to alienate any parts of the audience. But I will say this: if you're over the age of 23, and if you're over the age of 23 in the year of 2026,
you shouldn't.
And you watch Earn Your Leisure, Blackout Market Mondays religiously, I definitely question your judgmental skills if you partake in either one of the three: smoking cigarettes, eating.
In 1 mile, take left exit 37.
And what you doing sitting inside? That's the other thing. I'm like, you're too famous to be in certain places.
To be eating McDonald's in 2026 as an adult is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. First thing. Second thing, like you said, to eat McDonald's like you're in fucking
high school.
In half a mile, take left exit 37.
Yeah, like you go and get utensils and actually sit down and like, who does that? Who eat McDonald's, first of all? Second of all, who eats McDonald's
on the inside?
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 37 to Interstate 196 West.
Late night drive-through, or pick up and go, or send the assistant.
Uber Eats, yeah.
Send the assistant in.
Now exit left.
Yeah.
In 4 miles, take left exit 77B to US 131 South.
PNB Rock, rest in peace, got killed in Roscoe's. Like, this happens time and time again in Los Angeles. Like, you don't go to Los Angeles and
just
with no security, 12 o'clock at night, eat at a random fast. You gotta look at the reason why I say this McDonald's things too is, once again, I want to be respectful. There's a certain caliber of people that's going to go to McDonald's.
She smacked her. Hold on. We got photo.
No, she smacked her, but it wasn't as bad.
In 3 miles, take left exit 77B.
And
you got to figure that there's going to be a certain caliber of people at 12 o'clock at night at McDonald's.
And a certain kind of energy. And
in any city in America.
Mm-hmm. And it's a good lesson, too, to learn. Whether you're famous or not, known or not, how you talk to people is really important. Because allegedly, when a girl asks for a little photo or whatever, Ice Spice has some words for her and threw the B word at her. Depending on where you're from, those are fighting words. And
I heard she tried to sit down with him. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's
trying to sit down. I heard.
Yeah, that's wild. But energy, like a lot of times, even online, that's why I tell some of you, like, you guys will elicit a response out of people and then get upset at how a person reacts to you, and you can't do that. So, yeah, I think it's foul for somebody to want to sit down, but that's...
In 2 miles, take left exit 77B to US 131 South.
Enemy territory, even if you don't think that you are. You don't know who's around, if you're being set up. A lot of the times, like, de-escalation and making it home has to be the priority. Thank God that this didn't go like the London situation.
Why is this wind blowing so hard, man?
But when you are away, you have to be very mindful of how you move. And people are in economic chaos right now. There's a lot of travesty going around, and people are looking for someone to take their anger out on. Make sure it's not you. Make sure it's not you.
And I also will say this. Once again, you don't this
used to love you at Grand Rapids,
and we went to a diner.
In 1 mile,
hey,
take left exit 77B.
No, we didn't eat there. I saw the diner, and I'm like, no, there's another cafe. I'd rather go to a cafe than a diner. Right? You gotta be careful about situations that you put yourself in. Diners, fast food restaurants,
no go.
Hole in the wall clubs. I'm not interested in any.
A hole in the wall club where you got to go down the stairs and this one.
In half a mile, take left exit 77B.
Call me bougie. Call me whatever you want.
Got to protect yourself.
And it's a quality of life thing. And then security.
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 77B to US 131 South. Truck rollover risk ahead.
Hopefully she learned from it, but no, be aware of your environment.
Now exit left.
You have to. At every level. A lot of life I'm learning is just to not be in the dangerous spot when things go awry. And for all of y'all who record these incidents, I know on the internet they said the cameraman never get hurt. That's not true in real life. Please be careful. Things can go left so fast. Be aware of your environment, but especially when the economy is tough, there's a lot more uproar, a lot more fighting, a lot more shooting and stabbing. You have to be very careful of how you move outside.
Yeah. Okay, prayers up, Ty. And then
In 2 miles, take right exit 83A to Hall Street.
I'll touch on it real quick.
yeah, apparently there was an influencer that had a friend there, and they got into some situation. She ended up driving, like hit and run, like she targeted her with a car. I think she hit her and she hit a bystander. Just went completely left. I don't know the story. I don't know the whole detail, but this is why I'm assuming that they was probably drunk, because you just don't kill somebody for no reason.
And this is why it also started online too, with the back and forth. The threat, you have to be. I know people don't take them threats online serious. A lot of people take words as the preemptive thought before death. She literally put the guy was but the other girl literally put, "You're going to get her off for playing with me." You have to be mindful of even getting into conflict with people. So yeah, at the club drunk, it's another reason. You got to be careful of your surroundings and all that. Are we gonna wait outside for the car? I know sometimes y'all think, even in my group, I'll be too meticulous.
In 1 mile, take right exit 83A.
It's a protective measure. It's a protective measure.
So attempted murder, I don't think that she didn't pass away. So hopefully she doesn't pass away. But it's one of these things of like, that's why I don't drink alcohol. Like, I was never really a big alcohol drinker. I was a social drinker.
Yeah.
And the reason why I was never a big drinker is
In half a mile, take right exit 83A.
Another person when they get drunk. And I never wanted to lose control of who I am, but it happens all the time. That liquid courage is a real thing. And you do dumb shit, and then sometimes...
In a quarter of a mile, take exit 83A to Hall Street.
You tell somebody what they did, and they look at you like you're crazy. They have no memory of what they did the night before.
They black
That's
out, yeah.
That's scary.
Hey, what's good, broski? I think I've been here before. Yeah, I picked up here before. Which way? Do I keep straight? I think I keep straight. Yeah, I keep straight. I've definitely been here before. I remember this area. Turn left up here. Come on, turn. I got plenty of time. Bro, closed. I gotta go that way, bro. It's still open right there where I gotta turn in. We good. Hell nah, nah, we live, bro. I think it's, which one is this? I think it's this 900 building. Yeah, I've definitely been before. I was just here last winter. Semi trucks have right away. They gotta back into these crazy docks, bro. It ain't no space for real. Go in here and check in. Oh, man. I don't even know if this the right place. This say 900. I'm supposed to be at UTZ. This Founders. I'm at the wrong spot, I think. I'm finna ask them though. They say I'm supposed to be at UTZ Quality Food. But this say this Founders, so I know I'm at the wrong place. I'm finna see where 219 is though. What's up, bro? I think am I at the right spot? 219?
This is 900 Hines.
You know where 219 at?
I have no idea.
You don't know where it's at? How you not know where it's at, bro? Man, you over here. That was 219 at. Cannon Street. Oh, my GPS bring me here, bro. Let me see. It's like in a cut. Let me see if it's down here some more, y'all. I picked up here at this Founders before, but he's saying this not the right spot, so it must be down here then. He was acting like he don't know. It must be right down here where this truck coming out at. No. It's 219. I need to put it in Google Maps. I don't know where it's at, bro. All this construction. I don't know if I can fit through it, bro. I can turn around. UTZ Quality Foods. Hold on, Chad. I gotta find out where we going, man. I swear I'm lost right now. UTZ Quality Food. UTZ Food. That can't be it. UTZ Quality Foods. UTZ Quality Foods. Yeah, we was at the wrong spot, chat. I don't know why my GPS took me there at first. We good now though, it look like we on the right track. Trucker path be tripping sometime. Yeah, I know, bro. Especially trucker path. Trucker path will send you off. Oh, we flying. That shows my turn. All these potholes, they need to come fix this street. They just took me in a circle, it seemed like. I think I'm coming from the opposite direction though. Oh, it's on the back side of the building I was just at. That's why. The GPS had me in the front. Turn left right here. Yeah, this is right here, 219. There's only one truck here too. That's a good feeling. That means they gonna get us in and get us out. Our appointment not to 1 o'clock though. It's only 9:50. Hopefully they take us early. Well, we gotta check in at. Look like we check in down here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Shipping and receiving. I'm tripping. Alright, let's try this again, bro. We should be good now, though. Man, Unc, I got the Raminelli already. I gotta put up, though. I gotta pull it back out. I think it's broke. I might have to buy a new one. I don't even remember. Raycon up here. Blue Beacon did they thing. Got us clean over there, bro. Yeah, they snapped. Please check in at west door number 3 before backing into a dock. Why I say shipping and receiving on the door then? West door. I gotta walk all the way down here. It was chilly this morning. It's starting to heat up now. It feel good. Hey, Chad, am I lagging? Because I ain't connected to my Wi-Fi now because I'm on my truck. Or is the service good? Good morning.
How's it going?
Good, how about yourself?
Good. You should have a 20 pickup number.
You said 20?
Yeah.
I don't know if I got a 20 number. I got a 100.
The billing number they gave you?
Yeah.
Alright, you gotta reach out to them, ask them for a 9-digit number starting with 20.
Let me see, let me scroll down some more. Hold up. Yeah, all right, let me call him real quick.
Alright.
You said 20, right?
Yep.
All right.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, yeah, it's Mike, man.
we need a 20 number for the for pickup. It ain't on the Raycon. I just looked. It's only a 100 number.
I'm sorry, 20 number or 10 number?
We need a 20 number. It's a 10 number on the Raycon.
Oh, okay.
9 digits. He said it's 9 digits.
9 digits, starts with 20. Okay, let me dig something up. I will call you back.
$20 number. This the load we got right here, y'all. This is going. We're picking up in I can't even talk straight. Grand Rapids is going to Kings Mountain, North Carolina, and it's paying. I don't even know how much it's paying. Where is it at? I forgot what they told me. Oh, it's paying $2,100. Our appointment tomorrow at 9:30. It's a light load too. What's the weight on here? Let me see what the weight is. They ain't even got the weight on here or the commodity. But I know it's light though for sure. He told me when they called me. This is gonna be the hard part though. What I supposed to do? Just sit on live with y'all while they load me up? I got to figure out how to keep y'all, entertained while they loading. Some places I'll be able to go in there and record them loading me up, but I doubt if I'll be able to do that here. So y'all just gonna have to chill out with me and wait till they get done loading. Do some reaction videos or something. What y'all think, chat? Y'all gonna get bored. I'm finna go over and open my doors until they call me back with this number. Make sure my trailer swap out. I think we picking up some food. It's like the more money I make, more money I pull. I can't lay up and beat your face. I gotta beat you, bro. My truck dirty. They might make me sweep it off. I might as well sweep it out right now. Yeah, I definitely need to sweep it out, huh, y'all? What y'all think, chat? Should I sweep it out? Or wait till they say something? Or should I stop being lazy and just sweep it out? It's definitely dirty from all them Kubota loads. I gotta grab my broom. need one of them blowers. Chat, what's a good blower? One of them, what's a good blower to get? Cause I got one, but it ain't strong enough. What's a good brand I should grab? Oh yeah, it definitely needs sweeping. This mug filthy. Oh, hold up, chat, my bad. I'm trying to fix the angle. My bad if it's moving a lot, y'all. It's a workout. Workout for the day. Man, I'm out of breath. Should I just sweep it on that ground, chat? Or should not? Chat, what should I do? Should I sweep it in a pile or just sweep it on that ground? You don't think they'd care? That's because I just got a wash yesterday. I hate riding dirty. Oh, man. Duro, where you at with it? Oh yeah, that look much better. All this damn dust in the air. Got these 2 holes from all them Kubota loads in my trailer. Got one more right here too. Man, why they still ain't calling me with the number? Pickup number. Let me see. All right, send a picture to me when you stop. Where you finna go? Chat, where y'all keep y'all broom at? Y'all put y'all broom in the back of the truck or in y'all cab? Or do y'all put it in the back here? I need to get like one of them clamps to put it back here. But I ain't got one yet. I hate bringing this in my cab after I just swept my trailer out. See what's going on with this number. You know what I'm saying? Got it. Look on this right con again. I don't see no. Let me see. Macro point. Maybe macro point. Got the right pickup number. No, they got a 10. See, look, it's giving me a 103 number, bro. Alright, okay. Go back to 20. He said 206 digit. Yeah, he tripping. It say pickup number 1003592. That ain't the right one though. That's the only number on here. Hello?
Hey, I don't know if you see text messages. I sent it on the info Harry's email and on this number. I don't know if you've seen it.
No, I ain't getting no messages, man. I don't know why I don't be receiving y'all text messages no more. What's going on with that?
We're using Google Voice on our end. I think they have some issues on that platform, so we'll change that in the future. But I sent it to your email.
Yeah, I just got it in the email. I got it. What'd you say? I appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
205-182-956. I don't know what's wrong with their phone. I don't never get none of their messages or nothing no more. Y'all think they gonna let us check in early? Our appointment not till 1 o'clock. It's 10:10. But we is not gonna tell them that. We gonna act like we don't know what's going on.
You got that number now?
Yeah, I got it. You ready for it?
Yep.
205-182-956.
All right. What company do you drive for?
M&M Carrier Group,
And trailer number.
6035.
Okay, you can go to dock door number 12 and leave 2 straps in your trailer and then slide your tandem all the way back, okay?
Come back in here for the paperwork or they gonna bring it out.
Green light, come back here for it.
All right, 10-4. Appreciate it. What door you say again? 12. All right. I be forgetting fast as hell. Yeah. Am I the only one that do that chat? Y'all be forgetting as soon as they tell you. Door 12, 2 straps. Gotta slide our tandems too. Throw these straps back here, slide our tandems real quick. Oh shit, I gotta pull my trailer brake off. I should have parked first. I hate parking with my tandems back. I like getting lined up and then pulling them back. Especially if it's busting, but it ain't that many trucks here, so I'm cool. But if it's busting, I'd rather park first and then pull my tandems back. We gotta go to door 12. Hold on, chat. I'm finna get y'all right. That's cool. Can y'all see? Let me know if y'all can see, chat. I think that's a good angle. What y'all think? Oh man, we finna get out and walk. I hate sitting in the truck sometimes. It's nice outside. We finna get out and walk. Chat, ask me some questions. Y'all can ask me some questions or something while they load us up. I feel like they're gonna take a little minute. Oh man. My top 5 podcasts. That's a great question, bro. I listen to EYL, Market Mondays. That's 2. I don't know if you heard of Social Proof before. I listen to Social Proof. That's 3. 4. Social Proof, EYL. Hold on. Matter of fact, I got the podcast app on my phone. I can tell you exactly which one. So here they go right here. I listen to this. Earn Your Leisure. That's one of them. Trapping Tuesdays. What else? I got all type of stuff in here. $1 million worth of game. That'll be my 4th. Then my 5th, I'll go with who I want to put at the 5th. I said Market Mondays already. Do I want to go Truck and Hustle? Do I want to go Circle of Greatness? I'll go Truck and Hustle. That's 5 right there. I like to listen to a lot of like entrepreneurship podcasts. I listen to audiobooks too. I listen to a lot of audiobooks. Chat, what y'all like to listen to while y'all driving? What y'all be listening to music? What y'all be doing? I can't listen to music all day. I really only like to listen to music at night. Yeah, check them out, bro. Let me know what you think. They gonna put you on game. That's how I learned a lot of stuff that I done did. Like Turo, I had 2 cars on Turo. I had an all red Challenger on Turo, and I had a black Malibu on Turo. I learned that from that Social Proof podcast I just showed you. Shout out to Pushman Mitch. He was interviewing Pushman Mitch. And everything he was talking about, I went and did it, and it actually worked. My black Malibu, I swear, I had somebody keep that car for 6 months straight, and they was paying, I forgot how much they was paying me a week. I think it was, how much was it a week? 300 a week? 400 a week? 400 a week, and he kept it for like six months straight. The economy cars, when it comes to Turo, putting cars on Turo, the economy cars where it's at. That's when you're gonna make your profit. But if you get a bunch of luxury cars, you ain't really gonna make no money. It's just gonna pay for itself for real. But if you want to see a profit, the economy cars is where it's at for sure. Damn, that made me want to get back into Turo. Go get nothing but straight economy cars and rent it out to people that's doing Uber and Lyft. That's the play. 400 a week. In the near future, are you planning on moving to flatbed? I want to do heavy haul. That's what I really want to do. I enjoyed doing it when I was doing it. That ain't last too long though. Y'all know any good heavy haul companies out there? I was thinking about Landstar. I know they got some good they got heavy haul over there, low boy trailers. But I'm chilling right now. I ain't doing nothing till my truck paid off. Once this truck paid off, then I'll figure out what's the next level to go from there. But right now I'm chilling. Is the service still good, y'all, or am I lagging? Let me see if I got my Wi-Fi turned off. Yeah, I got it turned off, so we should be straight. No, it is for sure. When I used to do heavy haul, them chains used to be heavy as hell. I think one of them chains like 40 pounds, 50 pounds or something like that. I think. How much them chains be weighing, chat? Them chains be heavy as hell. Enter your passcode. Oh, damn, nigga, I was way off. They 200 pounds? That's crazy. You asking me? Man, I don't know, dude. It's been a minute. That was, what, 3 years ago when I did heavy haul? I know it was paying the bag, though. I remember when I first went over there, I had one load. I forgot where it was going, though. I had one load. I think I got the screenshots of it. When that broker had took 6,000 from me. I think I still got the screenshot of it. It might be on my other phone, though. Yeah, I don't know, but I know it was paying the bag for sure. What are some good trucking companies to work for as a rookie? I got my CDLs at 18, about to be 20 soon. Still haven't been able to use it for real. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I only worked for one mega carrier, and that was Schneider. That was the only company I worked for. But when you first get your CDLs, it don't really matter about the money and stuff like that. It's about just going out there and getting that experience. And then once you grab your experience, and then that's when the money gonna come, because most of these companies that pay you good, like my company, they want you to have at least 2 years of experience before you even come over here. So don't even worry about making no bag right away, bro. Just try to get your experience. And then after you get your experience up, bro, then that's when the money gonna come. But I started off with Schneider. Schneider, the only mega carrier I ever worked for. So I say Schneider a good starter company. Heavy haul is paying like 70K to 100K. No, they paying way more than that. It's just hard to get into heavy haul. It's like you gotta know somebody. Or go to ATS. I know ATS is a good heavy haul company. They strict though. They wouldn't even hire me. My real goal really is to just run. I don't want to be home. I'm trying to be like you, my boy. Nah, facts, bro. You young too. You ain't got no kids, no nothing. Yeah, that's the best time to do it, bro. Get out here and run your bag all the way up. For real. I got my CDLs in 2021, bro, and I can count on my hands how many times I've been at the crib for longer than a week. And then when I just got this truck, and I bought it in November 2024. I ain't took no home time yet. So I've been out here for like 17 months straight, just running. So yeah, bro, you young. It's the best time to do it, bro. By the time you get 30, you'll be rich as hell. Yeah, they want the best of the best to do heavy hard. That's why it's hard to get hired. Hey, I'm already knowing. They just want you to have a lot of experience. They ain't hired me though, cause I had a little ticket of some on my L's. They got their own point system they go by, and I was like 2 points above whatever their point system was, so they wouldn't hire me. I feel bad, y'all. She out here picking up my trash. I knew I shouldn't have did that, bro. It's y'all fault, chat. Y'all told me to do it, bro. She out here cleaning it up now. It's crazy. Yeah, it's your fault, bro. Why you tell me to do that, dude? You funny as hell. I don't even know if they start loading us yet. What they got going on over there, bro? Y'all see that? Can y'all see that? That must be a junkyard or something. My phone finna die. I ain't even got no bags in my truck. I gotta go buy me some. I'll go over and see if they start loading us up yet. They probably didn't, because my appointment at 1 o'clock. No, I think they did. I hear somebody in the trailer. Chat, should we get this color matched at the bottom? Get it all black, or that look, leave it how it is? I feel like if it get color matched all the way around, this mug could be even soaker. Oh yeah, they start loading us up. They good. I think they got a vending machine here. Let's go see what they got in their vending machine. Yeah, I feel it'll look way better if it was all color matched. That gray part just throw it off a little bit. It's still soaked though, but that gray part just throw it off. I'm gonna get my windows tinted too, and then eventually get that color match. How much y'all think that'll cost, chat, for somebody to color match that bottom piece? Oh, this a pizza place? Oh, they sell chips. Let's see what they got in this vending machine. Oh, they got some coffee too. They ain't got nothing in there, really. They got a C4, Red Bull. I might grab that Red Bull. That's something I gotta leave alone. Oh, they don't even want my card there, bro. My phone. Yeah, I sure left it in the truck. That mean that's a sign. That mean I don't need to get nothing. I gotta leave them energy drinks alone, bro. I drink a lot of energy drinks. Probably like 2,500. Probably like 5K. Damn, just for that? That ain't that bad though. I want some lights on here too. I want to light up my trailer. Yeah, and put some lights on. I don't want too much though. I don't like too many lights. I just want a little bit, you know? Some people be overdoing it. I don't like it when it's overdid. I just like a little bit. I want a little bit on my truck and then some on the trailer too. Try green tea. Try green tea for energy instead of the energy drinks. It worked? Is it better than the energy drinks? What type of green tea? That loud ass train. Oh, they got him in the truck stop. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out. Cause I sure need to leave these energy drinks alone. And I be doing cardio sometime in the gym. I be feeling my heart like fluttering. And I know it's from them energy drinks. That's why I gotta leave them alone. I keep saying I'm gonna do it and then get tired on that road and end up drinking one. No, actually a 17-year-old girl passed away from drinking energy drinks last week. Damn, for real? Which one she was drinking? What kind she was drinking? Yeah, I'm definitely finna leave him alone. It's over with. Oh yeah, she was tweaking if she was drinking 6+ a day. That's why. I don't drink that many. I drink like one a day. I don't drink Monsters. I don't like Monsters. I like the Bang or I'll grab a Celsius. A Red Bull every now and again, but I drink a lot of Bang. Trying to move that on social media things over. Hey y'all, go follow me on Facebook and the gram. I just reactivated my Instagram, bro, and I just made a new Facebook, so go follow me on there. That's perfect right there. Now it's in the middle. It was like a new energy drink. It's called Alani. It's mainly for girls, but it has a shit ton of caffeine. Damn, that's crazy. That's because all these different ingredients they be putting in this stuff now, man. You don't know what they putting in all this stuff. Be 50, 60 different ingredients on back of one bottle. And we drinking this stuff, putting it in our body, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, I be cooking. I got an air fryer in there. My refrigerator just went out, though. I gotta go buy another refrigerator. I ain't had time to stop yet. I be going to Whole Foods and getting them family meals, them $35 family meals. Still got the red light. These right here, these probably the best, the easiest way to eat healthy as a truck driver. Y'all go look up family meals at Whole Foods for $35. There's a bunch of videos on them. That's probably the easiest way to meal prep. And it's actually decent. It be busting, especially they salmon. They salmon super decent. What made you get your CDLs, bro? That's a great question, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I tell everybody all the time. Every time they ask me this question, I tell them, like, trucking found me. I didn't find trucking. Like, I just had got done playing basketball. I just had got cut. And I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do with my life. You know, when you play basketball all your life, it's like that's the only thing you know. So once that ball stopped dropping, it's like, damn, what's next? So I really just had to figure out what I wanted to do in life, and I found trucking, and it got me here. But I never thought about being a truck driver. Like, this was never in my plans, like, ever. Like, growing up, I ain't never think about truck driving, none of that. I just fell into it for real. But if I would have been knew about trucking a long time ago, I probably would have got my CDLs way earlier, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I probably wouldn't even went to college because college was a waste of money. I ain't learned shit. I just went there to have fun. That's all I did. Have fun. I was hooping. I hooped in college, but it was cool. It was an experience. That's all it was. But if I would have knew about my CDLs, I would have got my CDLs right after high school. But I didn't know it was a bag like this in trucking. Had to try that. Yeah, you gotta try them. They super decent. I feel that I ain't want to go to school, bro. Shit not for me. For real, I fell in love with trucks at 15, got my CDL at 18. Now I just got an itch to hop in that truck for real. Nah, I feel you, bro. School ain't, they don't teach you nothing, bro. They just teach you how to work for somebody for the rest of your life. They don't teach you how to be a boss and, you know, own something and be successful in life. It's made like that on purpose. How you fall in love with trucks so early though? What you got? Like some people in your family drove trucks or fall in love with it at 15? That's what's up though. Then got them at 18. Yeah, that's what I would have did, bro. I would have got mine at 18 too. If I would have knew. I ain't know nothing about trucking. That's the crazy part. And my uncle was in trucking the whole time and I just didn't know. I ain't never thought about asking him, like, what is like being a truck driver? Like, I ain't never thought about it. Until that basketball stopped bouncing. I had to figure some shit out. I had to figure life out. Is it all protein? What you talking about, them whole food meals? Yeah, they got a bunch of different options. They got steak, salmon, chicken. It's all healthy options, though. And then you get 2 sides with it, too. And they got, like, sweet potatoes, green beans, broccoli. They got all type of stuff. You get a lot of food for $35. Still got the red light. And my sticker's peeling up. Sticker's starting to come up. That's how you know I wash my truck a lot. And the sun probably making them build up like that. It's down here. All the way down there. You might as well drive on up. It's all the way down there at door 3. You gonna walk? Get some exercise in, huh? That's what I did. I parked all the way down here too, though. Family, and then I got friends too. That was one playing with the guy. We all get RCDL. 2 of us got another one. No, yeah, that's what's up, bro. Y'all starting young, man. Y'all getting this shit and just stay out here and run and stack y'all bread, bro. Y'all gonna be lit by the time y'all, I say 30. Y'all be ready to retire from this shit. Y'all save y'all money. Don't go buy Hellcats and Trackhawks and shit, blowing y'all bread, bro. Stack it and invest it. And then go buy the Trackhawks and the Hellcats. Y'all gonna be straight for sure, though. You young though, bro. You got plenty of time, bro. What type of Beamer you buy? What's y'all dream cars, chat? My dream car, I got a couple of them. I love cars. I want a Cullinan. That's one of my dream cars. A SVJ, that's definitely my top dream car. McLaren 720 or a 765. 765, the big one though. But the 720, I don't know. The 720 kind of look better than the 765. But they're my top 3 right there though. And then the Escalade V, but I wouldn't consider that a dream car. That's just something I want. Just cause. Blacked out V. I love cars though. My pops used to have a bunch of cars, so I fell in love with cars as a shorty. My pop stayed with some clean shit. He had the BMW i745 back then when they first dropped. He had the hardest BMW i745 in the town. He had floaters on there too. When floaters first came out, Dub floaters. Dude said he wanted a Mini Cooper. You funny as hell, man. Wanted company drivers, lease purchase, owner operator, drive van, and pad wrap. Trailer truck lines. We support our troops. It look like it's finna start raining or something. It's starting to get cloudy. I don't know about no Mini Cooper, bro. They too small. Them small ass cars. I couldn't do it. Or even an X5M. Yeah, the BMW's decent. I be watching the videos on YouTube with them, about them. Everybody be sliding in them and shit. I be seeing them. They look fun. And you can do a lot to them. Like, you can modify, do all type of stuff to them. Body kits. Sound like they done. I hear them strapping something up. Watch, the light finna turn green. I sure just heard them strapping something. Anybody in the chat been in this place before? In Grand Rapids? I don't know what we picking up. Because they definitely didn't say the commodity on my Raycon. Oh yeah, it's go time. Wait till it turn green before I walk in there though. Go ahead and grab this paperwork. Be down this road, headed to North Carolina.
Wait on paperwork still.
I should have brought my phone here so I could have grabbed something. Just brought my paperwork. Yeah, it's ready.
Alright, sign right there. Okay, you're all set.
Alright, have a good one, man.
Yep, you too.
Is it just me trying to do seem mad as hell? I don't know why he seems so angry. Some people just be hating their job, I guess. But he seemed mad. Alright, let's see what we got. 8,000 pounds. Dry food stuff, that's what the commodity is. Gotta throw this seal on. Slide our 10 back. No, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was just me. No, he was in. I felt it when I went in there and checked in earlier. Like, he was mad about something. He might just be having a bad day, like y'all said. Hey, I ain't do nothing, so you don't take that on me. I'm trying to do my job, shorty. Get back here and see what we got. We got some chips, the Mexican chips. Yeah, see, look, I ain't damaged that, so I want them to see that. I ain't do that. It's already damaged with these straps. Let me take a picture of that. They try to say I ain't even strapped this up either. Take a picture of these one boxes already. I left the seal in the truck. I gotta go back out and grab the seal. And my lock, I gotta put a lock on here. Yeah, they wouldn't reject the load. They probably just mark it as damaged. I just had three damaged boxes this morning. Did the sound go out? Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? Chat, the sound good? Put the packing stuff in here. Grab my lock. Take a picture of this shit. Go grab my lock real quick. Like I said, y'all, this load going to North Carolina. I'm gonna show y'all the rate count one more time. It's going to North Carolina. Let me see how many miles that is. So we in Grand Rapids. It's going to Kings Mountain, North Carolina. Put it in my maps real quick. Kings Mountain, North Carolina. Kings Mountain, North Carolina. How many miles is it? 763 miles, and it's paying $2,100. So 2,100 divided by 763. So this load paying $2.75 a mile. Next day delivery, it got to be delivered on the 28th at 9:30. Let me grab my lock. Throw this lock on here and get down this road. Yeah, I hate these locks. They always break, especially if you get a truck wash a lot. These mugs break so much. I think it stopped unlocking with the key. Now I gotta find which key. I got so many of these same keys. Must be this one. This one look new. There we go. Alright, let's slide these tandems. Finna beat down this road. I gotta use the bathroom, bro. I'm gonna have to sit y'all down in 1 second. Take a picture of this. I gotta send these pictures to dispatch. Alright, put this address in. 300 Wood Lake, 300 Wood Lake Parkway, PKW, Kings Mountain. Y'all ever been to Kings Mountain before, Chet? Kings Mountain, North Carolina. Kings Mountain, North Carolina. I hate when it don't pop up on Trucker Pad, bro. I ain't got no service or something. Why it ain't popping up? Wood Lake. It's two different ones. Which one I'm going to? UTZ Snacks. See what route it takes us. $77. Do I want to go through West Virginia, bro? Or should I go through Cincinnati? What route should we take, chat? 13 hours, 7 minutes. I don't know if I feel like dealing with these mountains today in West Virginia. I could go this way through Cincinnati and Kentucky. What's the easiest route, chat? What y'all think the easiest route is? I might do that Cincinnati one. It's a Lifetime in Mason, Ohio, too. I probably can park at. This one taking me through Charlotte, though. There's a Lifetime in Charlotte, too. I could probably park at. I'm gonna go this way. Where them storms coming from? That's what I need to be looking at, so I can go away from the storms. We just don't do this for right now, though. I gotta put the pickup number in. I mean, not pickup number, BOL number. 205 182 956. 182 956. I need to go to T-Mobile. Let me see if it's a T-Mobile bias. That's what I need to do. Somebody just called me. Who called me? T-Mobile near me. I can't fit at none of these. All these in weird, small spots. I need something in the plaza. This is what I be doing, Chad. I be looking at Street View when I'm trying to go somewhere, see if there's enough room for me to fit. I just pull up Street View and try to eyeball it. It's a big plaza. I could fit in here. We finna go here. I gotta grab something from T-Mobile. What's their address so I can put it in my trucker thing? Truck 3583 28th Street. Go ahead, finish. Oh, he letting me go. I was gonna finish letting him parking. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm talking to him like he can hear me. Detroit, I'm gonna need y'all to do better with y'all roads, man. I mean Grand Rapids. That's like the same thing. Detroit ain't too far from here. Y'all roads is terrible, man. I can't lay up and beat your face. I gotta beat the road. I turn right here, yeah, I turn right here. Why my GPS ain't telling me which way to go? Do I still gotta mute it? It's unmuted. Why I can't hear nothing?
Now turn slightly right to join the highway.
You know what I'm saying? So like you won't really be on that, you know? And so for me, I'm just gonna say this. I still don't have good parents. Like my father and mother never talked to each other. So I'm not the kid that's ever been blessed to have a picture with my parents. Like, so you can't go through my life and see me and my mom and my dad together. And my mom and dad won't be in the same room with each other today. So whatever their challenges are and whatever they've gone through is put me in a situation where I have to be over here or I have to be over here. Like I've never been able to be in a situation where I'm with both my parents, you know what I'm saying, at the exact same time, and they both.
In 1 mile, take right exit 81 to M11.
Yeah, try to be in the space, but she's in the space, but they not on one accord. You know what I'm saying? So like whatever happened, it's still happening to them. Like they haven't been able to resolve that. And so it's affected me. My kids ain't never been with their grandparents like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not in a situation. Nah, you talk about my mom individually as a parent. Oh, 1,000. Been with my mom since, you know what I'm saying, like ride or die. But I've never had a relationship.
Start navigation. We are heading to Snacks, Kings Mountain, North Carolina. Route recalculated.
My grandma, like I'm coming to everything. I'm my father's mom. She coming to everything, doing everything. She don't care what people think or say. But like my father, I've never, or my, you know, my.
In 5 miles, take right exit 77 to M6.
And so I'm good. And the reason why I'm good is because, you know, Joseph told his brothers, y'all didn't do this to me. God allowed this to happen, right? And so I had to get to a point in my life where it was like, yo, no. Joseph, there was no way that you could have saved Israel and done this work for the Lord had you not gone through this. Like you had to go, somebody had to be the sacrifice, and you were the one. You feel me? So a lot of times when people read, oh, he bowed down and he did that, your brother's gonna bow down. My father, there's a lot of hell to get to that, whatever that was that he experienced, right? And so for me, I just got to a point in my life where I realized, one, this situation is killing me from being me. You feel me? Like when C was telling you can't be different, I always knew, AE. Some days you this, and other days, what is it, my man name? Is it Bruce Banner? I always say this wrong, but maybe it's yeah. So I want to make sure I didn't say the other name. So yeah, it's Bruce Banner.
Bruce Jenner, actually.
Yeah. That's what his name is. Okay.
I'm tripping. That's my man.
Okay.
Kardashian.
The one time you get it right, you got it down there.
I know. I want to make sure. And then it's the Hulk. Yeah. And I saw myself being that. And if y'all grew up watching the Hulk as a kid, he'd spaz out. And then once he come back to Bruce, he
he used to go from 0 to when I say 0 to 100, I literally mean like he was in that out of nowhere. See, that's why I say you gonna know my anger coming. Build up. I'm gonna cut you, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm warning you, and he just gonna go, oh, wow, you did.
Yeah. So for me, it was like I didn't like what I saw when I became that other person. You feel me? And it was just like,
In 3 miles, take right exit 77.
It's gonna help. You know what I'm saying? It's like you had this fantasy when you don't have your parents like in the right space, because you still going to school and you still live in a community where you see other people who have their parents, right? And so I saw when I was with Donovan, it's like, yo, you're not like you're not in a space where your parents are married. You're not in a space where it's like they're doing it together. When I look at Jalen and Jay, it's like everything that they have, we doing it together. Edie and I are doing it with them. And so for me, I would look around and go, hey, this is how it's supposed to be. Like my man got his mom and dad, they doing this and doing this, and God was like, yo, bro, that's not your reality. So like you gotta get out of that. That thinking is killing you. You're thinking that, oh, this person's parents do this person's parents do this, so this is gonna happen for you. And I tell people all the time, even when my mom married, I was like, yo, I'm not trying to be funny, bro. Like I was.
In 2 miles, take right exit 77 to M6.
Assessment. I'm like, yo, I really know. Like, yo, you don't know how to handle me. You feel me? Like, no, not to be disrespectful, but you're not my swag. Like, I'm emotional. You're not emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like, I realized to this day, like, it would have been great to have my dad because he is emotional. And so he would have understood me. So you're dealing with somebody that don't understand you. Like, it's not your DNA. They don't understand the way you're wired, right? And so it's not bad, good, or whatever. It just is what it is. And so for me, for a long time, I was angry because I was like, God, I'm supposed to get help. Like, I'm supposed to have my mom. And my mom's not in my life right now. I'm homeless. She ain't looking out for me. My dad, I'm really hurt with him because it's like, yo, whatever you said was the reason why you weren't in my life, that's done. I'm homeless now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even with my mom right now. So
In 1 mile, take right exit 77, then keep left.
Telling me, ain't nothing between. My mama ain't here. There's nothing between.
Did your dad know you was homeless? Just have you ever reached out to him at that time?
I never reached out to him, period. But yes, he
hoping that he knew
my grandma. My grandma like this. My grandma know I'm homeless. My grandma know what I'm going through. So there's no way he don't know what I'm going through. Yeah, his mom know what I'm going through. There's no way my grandma know everything that's going on. Like, she's supposed to be at the high school graduation. It wasn't.
In half a mile, take right exit 77, then keep left.
Chicago. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would still be at my aunt's house, my grandma's house, so they knew exactly what was going on. So I don't know if he knew or he didn't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know what was going on in his life.
But in your mind.
Man, Chad, this wind blowing so
Take
hard.
exit 77 to M6, then keep left.
I hate driving when the wind blowing hard and I'm light.
You were thinking because the American dream is a wife and a husband, they get married, they have these kids. You're thinking that's your reality. It's not.
Now exit right, then keep left.
For you, that's not the life that I have for you. Like, you need me. I'm your mom. I'm your daddy. Like,
Now keep left and then keep right towards M6 East, Airport.
and I've allowed this to happen. So that was the biggest shift for me when I read Joseph.
In half a mile, keep right towards M6 East, Airport, and then keep left.
Joseph left his father. Yes, he left his mother. But nobody talks about Joseph in the Bible like they talk about Moses, they talk about Paul. But there's nobody in the Bible that I've never read this before. Nowhere else in the Bible.
But when Pharaoh talks,
Now keep right and then keep left towards M6 East.
like I ain't never read that before. So when you read about
Truck rollover risk ahead.
Tim Duncan, he not, you know what I'm saying, like Flash. And he ain't Flash. Nobody talk about him like that. But he's the only character that I've ever read that said,
In a quarter of a mile, keep left towards M6 East.
like in the flesh, he's God. That's how close him and God was. And so God was like, you gotta stop comparing yourself. Like you gotta stop going, well, they got parents and they better off. He's like, ain't nobody better off than nobody. Nobody's better off because of their circumstances. They're only better off because of me. Like, it don't got nothing to do with, there's people who got parents who smoked out, who committed suicide, who dead. He was like, get off of this parent thing. It's me. And you and I need to. And so when I would spaz out, I would just be like, no,
Now keep left.
I know when the Spirit of God is on me. You know what I'm saying? Since I was young, I knew when I start talking or I go in the room and I'm ministering to somebody one-on-one, bro, I know when the Spirit of the Lord is on me. Like, it's evident, right? And so when I would pop off, I was like, yo, this is not the Spirit of the Lord. And I don't know how this is happening to me. He was like, yo, until you deal with that, this is going to always be on you. So you got to deal with that. So again, Antoine Fisher, you know, Joseph, and I went to my father and was like, hey, you free, bro. You free. Like, I don't know how you feel about not being in my life. You free, though. This is what God has allowed to happen. And had you been there, I probably wouldn't have been this version of myself had you been in my life.
Don't lose your thought, but that's where my whole mind is now. I was like, okay, let me get God prayers first, because God is so deep that I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, theologically, spiritually, but I don't think a lot of this is God's plan in.
Yeah.
But I'm saying God is so deep, y'all, that despite whoever hundreds of decisions impacted wherever your situation is, he still said to you, I got a plan. So I'm saying to you, like, I always struggle when you say God allowed it to happen. And this is just Carl personally. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, God allowed it to happen. I'm saying, no, our decisions sometimes will cause it. And God is so good that he still gives us ways out. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I mean by allow.
Okay, I'm saying for me, theologically, that's something I've always kind of like tried to like put my mind
I mean,
around.
he did it. I just mean he was like, oh, I see this ain't the best case scenario, but we're going to make it best case. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. It's a responsibility. That's why I just be like, yo, these little cats be wanting to, you don't want to be me. You don't want to be at the hospital loving on little Dallas. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be with Aisha, walking her through whatever her struggles are and how she's feeling about her child and being in the room. You at them hospital, bro. Like, you know, all of that. The doctors on this level talking to you, like they taking your son from you and they can do whatever they want. Like, bro, we grown. Somebody take your child from you. That's a traumatic experience. You got somebody doing surgery and you can't do nothing but do exactly what they tell you to do. They tell you to take this medication. Like, you done lost control. Most of us don't know what it feels like to lose control of our children and have some other grown person dictating what they eat, how they move. You feel what I'm saying? And their life. Like, yo, bro, I was praying. Like, they can take you back there. That's it. It's a done deal. Bro, this is America. All they got to do when they come back is tell you that's their fault. And there's nothing you can do about it. And you done lost your child. Your whole life has changed. That's a difficult. So when people say, I want to be like you, no, you don't. You want to be on stage. You want to be on the mic. You don't want to love on people and care for people. That's not what you want to do. But the reason why I'm able to do that, because I know what it's like not to be cared for. I know what it's like to have a person that's supposed to be there for you. And to your point, when you finally connect, you're not hearing the ownership. You're not hearing the boom, 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 boom. It's like, yo, that's all I wanted was to just kind of, and God was like, you keep doing that. I got a plan for you. But you're trying to go back and figure out, based on what everybody else, how everybody else's life was and what it's supposed to look like, the American dream, that you keep doing the American dream versus the divine calling. And I have a divine calling for your life. So when I walk through the mall and the cat be like, no way, bruh. Bro, we was walking, me and Brian was walking the other day, dude, white kid, circled back around. I saw him, was like, maybe he gonna circle back around, waited, jumped out, came, hugged me, crying, like, bro, you changed my life. And God was like, yo, this was always the plan. Which
You already know, bro. The grind don't stop. We locked in right now. I ain't gonna go ghost. The grind gotta get documented.
Focused on, forget those things which are behind you. Was so focused on why this happened, why I go this way, why this, why that. I need you on. I press toward I was always going to use you in a way. There's no way that I could use you like this if you had that life that you dreamed of. There's no way you could have been this. The depths of what you've gone through. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I was a teenager and I was wrong. 1,000% I was wrong. But bro, when my mom got married, bro, I was just like, yo, you wanted this. You never asked me if I wanted this. I just wanted to be us. I was feeling the single parent boy. Like, I ain't had no problems with just being me.
Neither one of us got nothing.
I felt great about this. I'm in Chicago. Like, no, you literally ripped me from.
So you got a man, but I still don't have a dad.
I don't got a dad. And then you ripped me from. And again, my mom deserved that. But I'm saying, you're not thinking that when you're a child.
Right.
Like, bro, you ripped me from Chicago. Like, my cousins, like, was my life. Like, those was my brothers. Like, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. They call it cousin brothers.
Yeah,
cousin
absolutely.
sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
we cousins, but we like brothers and sisters, like you.
No, in Joliet we call him Cuddy. A lot of people think Cuddy mean pussy, but in Joliet, Cuddy mean our cousin. I think Detroit do that too. In Detroit, Cuddy mean cousin too, but that's really some Joliet shit.
Robbed me of all of that. You took me from the life I had in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And you brought me here, and it didn't work out. Like, it didn't work out for me. It might have worked out for you, but it didn't work out for me. You know what I'm saying? And it just was weird too, because like my sisters didn't know that wasn't my father. So imagine when my sisters found out, like, Mom, what? And so it just was a lot, you know. And God was like, but no, that was all a part, and you blew that richness because you was comparing to everybody else. Had I known now that I would be what I am today, I would have. And so when I said
this
earlier
wind is
about
blowing so hard, bro.
D, the thing that shift for me when I started
I know I
realizing
keep saying that.
this was
That's
God's
how hard
plan.
it really blew.
When you saw the anger was control. That was the root of it. Like,
In 3 miles, keep.
it seemed like you were rebellious. No, I'm not. I promise you I'm not. I'm just not going to. Y'all heard me preach a couple weeks about roots. Like, yo, if I can help it, I don't care if it's aggressive or passive. Nobody is going to make me wear something I don't want to wear because you don't even know why you wear it. I'm just being real, bro. I'm just like, most of y'all doing stuff, you don't even know why you doing it. You just doing it because you live in a white America and they have dictated certain things, like you got to go to school. As kids going to school shouldn't even be in school. But they done made it where it's like college. Now we shifted and said, forget about college. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that. I want to figure out for me, just like you get to figure out for you.
That's because of the internet. The internet got everybody brainwashed.
Run the world. I just want to do that for me. And God was like, no, do me a favor. Let that go. You don't need control because you don't even know where you're going. You need to let me have control.
This conversation will be continued on the next episode of the Secret to Success podcast.
I want you to focus on here right now. Don't you worry about when you get home. You concentrate on this opportunity. You don't worry about tomorrow. You concentrate on this opportunity with all your might, with all your soul, with all your heart.
I think $1 million worth of games just dropped the episode I want to listen to. I ain't listened to it yesterday. $1 million worth of game.
Use the right 2 lanes and keep right towards Interstate 96 East.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
up the $1 million worth of game hotline. Right now, you can hit it up. Ask any question. Ask about family. Ask about relationships. Ask about business. Ask about podcasting. Ask about
now keep right.
Ask about money. Ask about all these types of different things you want to ask about. No matter what you want to ask about, just ask us, and maybe one of your questions will be the 5 questions is going to be live on $1 million worth of game. Every episode, we're going to be giving you the questions. We're going to be answering your questions. Listen, man, just hit the
we're going to be giving you the game.
We're going to give you the real game. Taking us to the ground. $1 million worth of game. And it's just like that. Right. You're now tuned into $1 million worth of game. Listen, man, a lot of y'all saying something, man. Gil just went in there and did a single called Peanut Butter and Jelly, like I said. He said, you know, he wanted to rap, man. This guy, man, he was in the booth, man. It was a little crazy in there. He was a little rusty. He didn't know how to. He kept saying, "Yeah, yo, hold up, throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care."
You need to get back to the core of what $1 million worth of game was built off of, man.
The game, man.
The game.
Like, we got some callers that called in, man. We ready to check them out, man, see what they talking about.
Yes, and we're going to get back to the core of what $1 million worth of game is based around. You know, the interviews is cool. We give y'all the interviews, but, you know, right now everybody's doing interviews. Everybody want to be. So, you know, we figured we just go back to the core of it, of what y'all really love, and that's us giving y'all the game. So we got some callers that called in. And y'all ready to get to it?
Hey, yo, Wallow, what's up, you fucking nut? You ain't Gilly. But listen, I gotta say something real quick. So, this happened to me, like, maybe when I was, like, 20 years old. I met this little broad. Me and my boy was about to, you know, run that train on her real quick. He get in front of her, I get behind her, and she pulled them drawers down. And guess what? I see little pebbles of like toilet paper on that shit, like toilet paper on the rim of her ass and shit, bro. And it just threw me off, man. And I ain't followed through with it, so I just want to know what would you guys do?
I remember I came in the crib one time. I'm gonna tell you what I would have done. I actually wouldn't have been there, but I came in the crib one time and these 2 girls were ready to run the train on Gil, and it was just like I didn't know he was. All I seen is, you know what I mean, he had helicopter legs. He was screaming, what y'all doing? They took him ripping his shirt off. He in the back room. He was at an iron crib. And you know, you go in the crib and it was like a back room, like the shed. It was like the shed kitchen, but it was like a room back there. And his legs was all helicopter, spaghetti legs. It was crazy, but like, man, what you
shut the fuck up, man. Let me just tell you something, Neff. First of all, Neff, you was tripping. That's number one. You know what I mean? Sometimes when a woman, you know, she wiped that ass good enough, or, you know, sometimes if you're using, you know, soft tissue, a couple little sprinkles get left behind. You know what I mean? It's like, you mean to tell me you backed up out some ass out of a great time because of a few little toilet tissue? Like, that was proof she wipes her ass. That, see, you was looking at it wrong. You looking at it like, she got a at least she wiped her ass. Yeah, at least she getting to that. She over-wiped that motherfucker because she left some sprinkles of toilet tissue, little balls. Like, so, like, the reality might have been, you might have been coming up a little short. You ain't really want to, you know what I mean, in the party. So, you know, sometimes, you know, I understand.
So you would have went for the gusto?
We was 20 years old, bro. And we got a little tender in there that want to get thrown in the blender.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, because you was just my bench warmer back in the day. I let you suck some titties.
No, you're lying. You lying. But I was 20, I was in the joint.
But first of all, when I was 20, you was 17.
Man, this wind is crazy.
Stupid. No, I was in prison, cuz. You gotta remember.
You didn't go to prison till later on.
Cuz. I turned 17, 1996, June 21st, 1996. October 1996, I was locked up. 29.
Yeah, this could have happened in August, nigga.
No, they ain't happened. He lied. See, he was lying talking about when we was 20. We never was 20 together.
No, I didn't say he was 20. I said when I was 20.
See, you fucking lying. That's the same thing.
Because he's saying he's 20 years old.
No, but so, you know, I ran into this one dude where he said, man, what was Gil talking on that one show? when he said I walked up on the corner and none of them niggas stayed long. And I was like, when the fuck that happened, right?
Yeah, you was bluffing.
No, cuz that ain't never happened though. No, you gotta think about it. Like, I've never seen that happen until I walk up on the corner, and then I realized you had that in a rap. Like, you was a liar rapper. You was a fucking studio gangster.
First of all,
because think about it.
When we first started doing armed robberies, you was the pat down boy, dog. You was pat him down. You was pat him down.
No. You seen the rap. You seen the rap. You know what?
I was whipping the joint out.
Exposing rappers' lyrics.
You know what it is. You was pat him down. Paul, take this shit off. And you know what? You know what I noticed too. You always wanted to have a job that was close to the money. You know what I mean? Like, you going in niggas' pockets and shit, stashing the money. You know what I mean? Because then when we get to somewhere else, that money might come up short. You always wanted those type of jobs.
No,
you activate the gun, I pat him down, I take everything.
In the midst of us running, money might fall. That's what happened. Money fall. I'm trying to put it in my pocket, and money fell out my pocket a couple times. It wasn't stuff to you.
You always wanted a job that involved with you holding the money and shit, and the jury and shit.
No. I already started segments called Lying Rapper Lyrics. You the first one on it. I woke up on the corner and none of them niggas stayed long. And I ain't lying, kid. I had an iron
You know I had that iron sig. Fuck it, you talking about my heart was bigger than a lion's. No, hold on, you said I play football in Mosquito. Pussy, you ain't never played football in Mosquito. Pussy. Fuck it, you
was just trying to say that I disrespect the drip back then.
I understand, but
that's what it was about.
But you ain't never actually played football in Mosquito. First of all, you never even was one of them niggas to play football out in the streets and none of that shit. Organized football. So that was a fucking lie. Fuck out of here.
But you was lying when you said
I wasn't lying.
You walk up on the corner and none of the
I
niggas
wasn't lying, nigga. You see me walk up on corners and niggas started, they knew the stick-up boys was coming. Niggas exited the motherfucking corner. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah.
Man, at the end of the day,
you was lying in your raps. I played football in Mosquito. You ain't never played no fucking football.
I was a better rapper than you, though.
No, you wasn't. We can battle right now, nigga.
No, because I'm rusty. I mean, I sit out the game. Listen, you want to battle. Listen, you know what? He really an old school rapper, right? Because
I've been out the game, though.
This year, 30 years in the game. 30 years. This make 30 years. This is the 30th-year anniversary. But when I first got you, started managing, threw you in the studio. He was a dirty little kid around the way. That was my cousin, but he just was on the corner, just like outside. He was at the grocery store trying to, you know what I mean, selling bags of chips.
I was this dirty older cousin that he put on. We got some more calls, man.
That's what he was.
Here lying, man.
I'm not lying. I'm just saying.
Hey, yo, this is Scotty from Milwaukee. Check it out. So it's a relationship question. I was fucked up like a year ago out there bad on the whole shit. My broad left me. I got my life together, got back on my money, clean as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like she don't hurt me no more, but I feel like I can't get over this broad, even though my life is good. And she left me when I was at my lowest point. Now I'm back on the top. Well, I feel like I can't get over the bitch. I need $1 million worth of game on this one. Scotty from Milwaukee.
Let me give you some game, my man, from Milwaukee. Scotty. Let me give you some game, right? All that shit is mental, Scotty. Look at me, Scotty. All that shit is mental. Like, when a motherfucker show you who they is, Scotty, you believe that shit, man.
Facts.
She left you when you was at your lowest moment. She didn't uplift you. She didn't be by your side. She didn't ride the motherfucking lonely, the broke down bus with you. No, she said, nigga, you at your lowest point. I'm out, nigga. The grass is green on the other side. Now you bounce back, and now the bitch trying to bounce back. Scotty, don't become a lonely fucking loser, suck ass nigga, Scotty. There's a quadrillion women out here. She already showed you who you is, but you fucked up mentally. Man, that's my girl. I can't believe that. She your girl till she ain't your girl, nigga. Till she's somebody else's bitch, man. And it's time to move on, man. See, you niggas get with a girl, and in your mind, somewhere, this shit is supposed to last forever. This is my girl. No, that was my girl. No, your girl slapped other dicks on her head, man. Now that's y'all girl. That ain't singular no more, nigga. That's plural, nigga. You're sharing a bitch. Unless you into sharing bitches, then you should move on. Because let's be for real, women got it way worse out here than a nigga got it, bro. We outnumbered like 6, 7, 8 to 1. Every day you scroll down to social media, you see chicks on there that's bad as shit, flawless, talking about they can't find somebody. How you look like that and can't find somebody? So nigga, understand that they got it fucked up. We don't got it fucked up. When a bitch show you who she is, believe who she is and take that for what it's worth. And understand that whatever you built in your mind that you had with her, you can build that with another bitch, another woman. You got something to say, man?
Don't double back, Scotty. You gotta think about this, Scotty. Anything could have happened to you, man. She was at the bottom, she dipped on you. You could have never bounced back, and if you would have never bounced back, she wouldn't have been paying you no attention.
Right.
Some people is in your life, not for you. They in your life to position themselves. You know what I mean? To make sure their life is better, regardless of what's going on with you. So you just got to be really mindful. And one thing I'm learning out here is I'm seeing it more and more. And I think it's more with men than it is with women sometimes. A lot of dudes, man, some of them don't show it. Like women might show it, they might snap out. Dudes be really going through stuff and they can't let go of yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the hardest things. Dudes will not be, I've seen dudes, man, years go by and they be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
A woman will bounce right up and be like, I'm out.
Because it's a mentality, that's my girl, that's my girl, that's my girl. Man, nigga fucking with my girl, man. No,
yeah, the ego, yeah, they be like,
you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't even be in a relationship no more
but they say that.
and be like, no, man, you know my girl. Dog, that's not your girl no more. She was the other nigga, bro. What the fuck is
She's
you talking
not yours,
about?
man.
You feel what I'm saying? It be a mentality, man. And niggas, niggas, let me just tell you something, right? If you not a strong-minded nigga, and somewhere in you don't have that self-respect and that self-dignity, and pride could be a bad thing, but pride can also be a fucking great thing. When everybody doubts you, and everybody, like, when your woman threw you out to the trash when you was at your loneliest point, that was a doubt in you. She never thought you was gonna bounce back. That's when the pride's supposed to kick in. All right, you doubting me? You think I'm done? All right. So then you use that pride to build you up for the comeback. But then when you come back, you don't allow a bitch that left you for dead to come back. That's just not how the game works.
Nah, that's facts. I don't know what it is about being doubted and counted out. When people don't believe in me, bro, that make me go 10 times harder. And I always been like that my whole life. Like even in basketball, like I always had to prove myself. When somebody doubt me, it like add fuel to the fire. It turned me up. I love being doubted. I love when people don't believe in me.
In life, for me, it's like this. You fool me once, that's on you. You fool me twice, now I'm the fucking idiot. You mean to tell me I seen you get out on me, and then I allowed you to come back again? To get out on me again? So, you gotta have a certain type of respect and pride and motherfucking resilientness in yourself to snap up out of that shit. Because when the monkey on your back, you feel like the monkey ain't gonna never get off your back. Then when the monkey finally get off your back, you don't even view that woman the same way. You be like, damn, I couldn't even believe I was in love with that bitch like that. And she had me fucked up like that. I was tripping. We got some more questions.
This is New York all in one. My question is, why do friends turn on you?
That was his question. I'm gonna tap into that. A lot of friends don't turn on each other. People that never was friends turn on each other. Because friendship turned into a brotherhood if it's real. If it's really real, it's something that you have, and when you got real friendship with somebody, you can communicate to them about anything, and y'all really can get through it. So a lot of times, people just be fucking with you because they be around just in case.
Right.
You got a lot of people out here because you'll see people dealing with each other, but they on some just in case relationship. It's not really like I really fuck with you, like we really got And when I say it, like, a lot of times we think that really being a brother or really being tight with somebody, man, women, whoever it is about the roughest moments. And not just no, a lot of times it's about being able to have some real dialogue and communication. It's not even about we got to go through some rough stuff in order to shave. No, it's about being able to say, man, this is what it is. So I just think a lot of people out here, especially now, it's like now people meet each other and be like, you my day one. And I'd be like, how long y'all knew each other? Right. Oh yeah, I met him, man. We was working together, man, last week. How the fuck is that your date? No, because, you know, that was a new word that came about since when I was in the joint. I come home and I'm here day one. So I'm thinking like, oh damn, they grew up together. You know, sandbox, we came up. No, we what happened was we met each other last year. What? That's your day one?
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
And I'm not nobody to judge, because sometimes you can run into somebody and connect and really establish a real bond based off of like, damn, we two are like people. We just from different parts of the world, we connect. Because, you know, and it ain't just about friends, it could be about family also.
And let me just say this too. Like a lot of friendships and relationships and shit is breaking up because of social media, because of entitlement, because of shit that really don't matter. You feel what I'm saying? Like you had a motherfucker mad at you.
Road construction ahead.
Shit, or she ain't repost my shit, or she ain't like our friendship wasn't based off of none of that shit. Our friendship was based off of we met, we connected, we was cool, we get together, we watch games together. You feel what I'm saying? But somewhere along the line, if I just so happen to have more followers than you, and you feel like, oh damn, they ain't throw me up for my birthday, like it'd be a lot of bullshit going on out here.
It get deeper than that.
Route recalculated.
And I done seen situations with you where I'd be like, Gil, you know, a motherfucker mad at you. Like, what you mean? No, somebody mad at you about something that you were supposed to do and they never had a conversation with you about. Because I'd be like, yo, did you tell Gil that?
Route recalculated.
Well, how you know he was supposed to do something for you?
Right.
No, he just supposed to do it because I'm like, no, that ain't how life works. You know he got 5 kids, right? He got 5 kids and a wife. And 5 kids.
Route recalculated.
Grandbaby, how many grandbabies?
3 grandkids.
So I'm like,
dad.
So I'm like, you know, he got like 2 sisters.
Right,
like,
2 sisters and a brother.
Like he got like 15 different humans that's on his mind.
Route recalculated.
Outside of. No, but I ain't saying it like you is saying. You saying you supersede everything that's going on in his life.
Right.
And he supposed to put you as a priority. That he supposed to remember shit. He don't even remember. I'll be at it tell he don't even remember shit in his own fucking life.
Route recalculated.
He don't remember to put no drawers on because at a certain age he just. I'm just saying no, cuz I'm just saying. Cuz you go ahead. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there because you know you be free balling, man, playing ball. I'm like, oh, cuz you ain't got no drawers.
47, you ain't got to wear no drawers.
Route recalculated.
But that's another story. But what I'm saying is, I done been in a situation and I'm like, and the motherfucker still have a rebuttal after I tell him he got 15 people to worry about. But no, what I'm saying is he should have.
Route recalculated.
Ain't you a grown man? Ain't you a grown man? Ain't you a grown man in America where you can do anything you want to do? So do you tell your woman that you waiting for Gil to do something for you? Oh, babe, I gotta wait for
Route recalculated.
Everything you dependent, because obviously you dependent on the whole ass grown man. And I think that's some wild shit. But I think, you know, that's the world we living in now where people just be like.
Route recalculated.
He sat there and told me, no, because he was supposed to. I said, like, y'all set that up or whatever? No. I said, so you never even told him what he was supposed to do for you?
Right.
But he just, no, because you should have just.
Route recalculated.
It's fucking crazy. Because I told you that when I came home that it was crazy out here. I'm like, yes, it's crazy out here. You got a lot of. Like people,
the entitlement shit is crazy out here.
It's crazy. I didn't understand it because
Route recalculated.
It was wild. That's coming from a nigga that's coming home from jail and never asked nobody for nothing.
I don't ask nobody for nothing, so I'm just like, I couldn't see me.
Like this is coming from a nigga that's coming home.
Route recalculated.
He went to jail when he was a kid. Think about this. Went to jail when he was a kid, 17 years old. Come home at 37. Nobody
Route recalculated.
streets could be like, Wallow asked me for anything other than some game. Think about that. Even if a motherfucker gave him some money when he came.
Route recalculated.
Even a motherfucker threw him a stack, whatever a motherfucker might have threw you, you know.
I was selling them T-shirts,
right,
man. Gilded.
Right,
You remember them?
He never came home from jail and asked nobody for nothing.
Route recalculated.
Wasn't mad, wasn't entitled.
I wasn't
didn't feel
tough.
like nobody
Wasn't
owed
tough.
the nigga nothing. He wasn't on no tough shit.
wasn't on none of that shit.
He was on some, cause I gotta put some work in.
Route recalculated.
Out here, so that I can get me some money out here, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not going back to jail. I'm not jaywalking. I ain't.
And everybody thought I was
I'm not
crazy.
getting in a car with a nigga that remotely. I'm not even.
Route recalculated.
You feel what I'm saying? So when he see motherfuckers that's entitled, it's like, is this shit for real?
I can't believe it.
Like, it's like, cuz it's
Route recalculated.
like this, like, so you did put me up on that game when you came home. We got some more calls. This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by DraftKings. The NBA playoffs are here.
Route recalculated.
Official sports betting partner of the NBA boosts every game day to whole postseason. When the lights get brightest, the best players in the world show you exactly who they are. Playoff stars turn it up.
Route recalculated.
DraftKings turns it up too, with a profit boost available every single game day, from the first round all the way to the finals. New sportsbook customers bet just $5.
Route recalculated.
Just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook and use code GILLY. Don't download it and not use code GILLY. Put that code GILLY in so you can turn
Route recalculated.
$5 into 300 bonus bets. That code GILLY turns $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Route recalculated.
Right.
Yo, what's going on? I'm wondering, how do you push a friend that you're in business with when they aren't a self-starter?
Route recalculated.
X, Y, and Z, but they don't want to put in the work to get it, and the ship's going forward, and they either got to get up, get off. How do you deal with that? They're a lifelong friend. Peace.
I'm gonna say this. Sometimes it's not good business.
Route recalculated.
I still got them. I'm still working on it. I still got to do my website and stuff. When Trump did all them tariffs and stuff, my manufacturer, it got expensive. I ain't even gonna lie. So it wasn't even worth
Calculated.
me ordering where I was ordering from, because it was coming from like Pakistan or somewhere crazy. So I got to find a new manufacturer and then create a website.
Calculated. Calculated.
Business with a friend. You get to get in business with a friend. That's one thing I'm gonna say. Second of all, I think the best thing you can do in business is know your strengths and respect your weaknesses. Know what you're good at doing. Just because he might not be good at doing what you do.
Route recalculated.
Might help somewhere else in the business. Figure that out and have a conversation about it, so y'all can be able to come together and form like Voltron and turn it up. Because he just might not be strong as you in the business, but he might have brought some money to it, or he might
Route recalculated.
get some other help, or he might have some different resources. But I don't think, a lot of times it ain't always, you're not always gonna find two people that do exactly the same thing. You see what I'm saying? What do you think?
Route recalculated.
But you could answer Wallow he is great in certain areas, I'm great in certain areas. You know what I mean? And that's the key about running a great business. You know what I mean? You gotta have great business partners, number one, people that want to work, number two, and people that's willing to have conversations, number three, whether it's good conversations, bad conversations, indifferent. So that's what really makes business work, you know what I mean? And I think if you to the point where you feel as though, you know, you got to carry him and he ain't putting the work in, then maybe you should work something out where as though we could, you know, pay you and give you money and get you off the motherfucking job.
Ice cream time. Even for part of my take, things don't always go our way.
Come on, you stupid car! No! Now we're going to get into something that's very important in a day's time. The truth about making real money. A lot of people want to make real money. Everybody talk about want some money, but they don't understand the side effects of real money. I wasn't, Gil been seeing real money since I don't know when. Like he got his first check about
1999.
3 years after I signed him to this Universal deal, this 560 deal I put in my hand. I still ain't never get no money from that.
I burnt you, nigga. Smell the smoke, nigga.
But like, it took me a long time to get some real money, when I came home. But I wasn't really, and I'm gonna say this, and I can say this about you too. Getting some real money, what's crazy is the journey to getting some real money. A lot of times you don't even be locked into just getting the money. You just be grinding, and that's what really gets you there. Gil was doing the music thing and he was just turning it up. He was just grinding. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when the real money comes, you're not even expecting that check because you're so busy working because you don't even know that your work is worth this much. When somebody offer you something, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just be like, I'm grinding, I'm doing my thing, and that's what it is. And like, you gotta think, our situation for $1 million came in 6 months.
Right.
Quick. It probably was the quickest thing that ever came either of us in life. And it was like, it was quick. And I was like,
but in retrospect, it really wasn't quick because I was doing $1 million worth of games since 2012.
But no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I know what you're saying. I'm talking about the structural podcast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not talking about,
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about, you was doing it already, but I'm talking about for us to just start something in a different format.
Right.
That's just like if you walking versus you race cars.
Right,
so you know what I mean? So it was like, to be able to take that amount of time and before to be able to do like that, it was like, damn, but we wasn't even thinking about it. We just got a call. We got a call and it was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? But we was just having fun. Bidding, and I think a lot of people lose that because what happened is everybody, and we know you got to get some money. We know that. But I think people don't go into it just perfecting it. And we was perfecting it every episode. You just perfected and perfected and perfected. And then next thing you know, that come and then you keep doing it, then people want it, and it's just the money come. But when the money come, the problems that come and follow is different. I think it's just different. I remember one time I was at this game and some celebrity game thing. I just going up there to talk with some shit. I wasn't even. Matter of fact, was that the time I dropped 30? I don't know. I probably played, but it don't matter. But I go to this game and I hit Gil. I'm like, yo, man, there's an article about how much money we made in the joint at one time. The first time, I'm like, what the because you like, oh shit, because you know a little different about me than I did, and that just changed a lot of stuff, man. It got, it's like, as soon as the money come, people know you got money. Shit coming from I'm talking about problems from all types of places, and back again to the entitlement, and people don't understand taxes, and they don't understand all types of stuff. You got to pay tax, you got to take care of this, and people just was like, I think it got more crazier for you than it did for me.
Yeah, it did.
It got way.
Because it got crazier for me because people expect less from you.
Yeah, because I come home.
You know what I mean? Because you come home from jail. You know what I mean? I always been here. I've been doing it.
It was on your ass.
You know what I mean? So, but the reality of it is, it's like when you trying to make it to a certain point in life, you know what I'm saying, financially, survivor's remorse is a real thing. Like, and it's like, say somebody call you, you know what I mean, and they like, I'm late on my rent, and, they saying, I need $3,500, you know what I mean, and you actually got $3,500 that you could give them, you know what I mean? Somewhere along the line, a no gotta start coming in. Because you got people out here, right, that if you're a backbone for them, or you know what I'm saying, you somebody that they can, you know, count on financially, and you know you do pretty good for yourself, and they feel as though they could count on you financially. If you ain't got no nose in you, you find motherfuckers doing shit that they normally wouldn't do. Like going to a hookah lounge or going to a club or going to a venue or spending some money on some shit that they know they wasn't supposed to, because in the back of their mind they like, this is I could spend this money right here because I know if worst come to worst, I could go to X, Y, and Z. And they got me. So somewhere along the line, man, you know, no's gotta start coming in. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to say no, you'll be a motherfucker that go from having something to having nothing really, really fucking fast.
It's crazy because, like, I done seen shit. You know what I mean? It'd be like, you know, you get into this point, and I ain't gonna front. When the money came, I think I was more happy-go-lucky than you probably was. To where as though I didn't have the problem, because I was just looking out for people. So I'm thinking, like, naturally that's what you're supposed to do. And so I am doing, like, all right, here, I'm doing this, right? But I ain't, like, the one part that I didn't know that I couldn't say no. That's the part that nobody tell you. That's the part you really don't know, that you can't say no after you say. And then now when you say no, it's like, it's all this other stuff coming. It's like, no, I can't do it this time. It's a long text, it's the thing, you know, a week later you different, you this, and sometimes it's playing in your mind because I don't know, because this is my first time living in life. Right. So I'm just looking at life and I'm just like, damn. So I tell somebody, no, I can't do it, because I'm like, damn, because I'm looking at the joint like, damn, I just sent all this or whatever it may be. And it's like, now you the worst person, you this, you that guy, you this, you ain't got time for nobody. You in Hollywood, and I remember one time I did say something to somebody. They was like, damn, man, you in Hollywood. I'm like, yeah, I'll always be out there. I didn't even know this used it.
Nigga said, you didn't even know that was a saying.
No, I knew it was a saying, but I ain't catch it at the time. Man, you in Hollywood, man. But I ain't even paying attention. I'm just in the joint. I'm like, yeah, I'll always be out there, man. That's what because I'm thinking they seen like a video, man, like, damn, you went how, like, you made it. I'm thinking like they said, because I'm not even thinking I had a video like within that week range what I was doing on Sunset, right? So I'm like, yeah, I'll always be out there. That's my job.
Rise the rocket, tease the snake, shake the bottle like until the daylight break.
And then when he responded again, I realized that
they was dissing you.
That was like, you know, because it's like a lot of times, you know, the struggle is really respected in coming from certain environments. Like when you struggling, yeah, you're a real one. You solid, you this, that, and the third. The moment you come up out of that and you ain't got to worry about certain things, you ain't struggling or you ain't trying to figure it out, or somebody don't see that you barely there, or you're not almost there, there's a chance that you might not make it, they be like, damn, he passed that mark. She passed that mark. And you thinking like, damn, you think people be happy to where as though I went through a phase where it was like, I wasn't even trying to celebrate my success for a minute. You know what I mean? You'll be like, you used to be like, man, why you got that minivan? I used to be driving my minivan.
You was happy as shit that day.
I'm driving my minivan, right? Coming through in the minivan, I'm all happy, this, that, third. Whole time I'm in the minivan, I'm getting notifications. I mean, from Chase. You know what I mean? Multi-million-dollar wires hitting. I'm just like, oh, fuck it. And my minivan, I got my seat back, got the AC bumping, I'm back. I'm going to the gas station, vacuuming it out, I'm spraying the carpet down with the air freshener stuff. Like my carpet all smelling good. I'm like, I got my pillow in the back. I'm getting multi-million-dollar wires through Chase, and I'm like, just looking at the notification, going in there, get my sunflower seeds set. I'm setting my little my tray up inside of my car. Got my gum in there, coming through, chilling, parking up in the park, all this. And you like, yo, man, I'm like, I was too afraid to show success because I ain't want to feel like I'm better than somebody. And that was going through my mind. I'm like, and then when you like, man, if you used to tell me, man, do something for yourself, do something. Then I go and do something for myself. I buy a car, Maybach, Lamborghini, whatever, and then I won't even drive it.
Right.
You used to be like, man, why you don't drive your cars? I'm like, I had that shit in the garage and some shit on. I remember I had a Porsche, man, $300,000 Porsche parked outside, like through the winter and everything, just not even driving that shit.
They ain't driving, man.
And it was like, because you get to a point where you just be like, damn, you'll be battling with, I ain't trying to act like I'm better than nobody, or I don't want nobody feeling bad about themselves or their circumstances.
No, because the bottom line, cuz, is right. And I'm gonna say this with all due respect, right? At 49 years old and at 46 years old, our job is not to be out here battling with niggas. Like, we is not in competition with none of y'all niggas, man. Nobody. No podcast, no radio, nobody that's in the same space as us. We ain't in competition with no niggas, man.
Fact.
So, you know, if you sit around on any motherfucking platform and you mention us and it's not in a positive way, man, fuck you, man. Straight like that, man. Cause we don't talk about niggas, man. We don't gossip about niggas. We don't mention niggas. The only time we ever mention niggas is if it's in a positive light, man. We 49 years old, man. 46 years old, man. What we look like sitting around like hoes talking about other niggas unless it's in a positive light, man. So I just want y'all to know, to nobody out there, is we in competition with you. We don't want to compete with you. We want to eat with you. It's a difference. We don't want to shoot you. We want to salute you. It's a difference. You feel what I'm saying? So I just wanted that to be said. We ain't in competition with no niggas, man. We trying to be the best versions of us that we can be. It's not our fault that we can make a living not being messy niggas, man. Not talking about niggas. Not acting like hoes. All in niggas' business and shit. It's not our fault, man. It's not our fault, man. We try to give out game. That's guidance, attention, motivation, and education, man. And that's to the youth. We don't need direct it to no old niggas, because we know you niggas are stuck in y'all ways. But if y'all pick up on some of this game and you want to apply it in your life, we salute you. But we ain't in competition with no niggas, man. So I just want to throw that out there, man.
Like, you sometimes you don't have to be in competition with people. But the sad thing is about it is like, you know, especially with me, I think it's hard for some people to deal with that. They was out here all their life and I wasn't. I came out here and I smoked shit. It's hard. That's hard, cuz.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times that's just hard to stomach, because it's like you was out here all this time and this dude came out here and surpassed you,
right,
doing what you doing or doing more.
Right.
So,
and a lot of it is that motherfuckers feel like you shouldn't be in the position that you in, because he did 1,000 years in jail. He did 1,000 years under the moon and the sun.
And
in real life, I've been out here. I've been out here my whole time. Oh, I got a college degree. I got this and that and this and that. No, it's about the work he put in. And a lot of motherfuckers sit back and they be jealous because they be like, how he do that shit? How he kick niggas' asses? He did 7,300 fucking days in jail, man.
And sometimes it be about the response you get that they don't get. When you walk in the room, the way people speak about your name, right, the way people show you love. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of hate come from the lack of love that somebody don't get. It don't really come from that they hate you. They just be like, damn, why they respond like that for him?
Right.
Why they support him like that?
Right. Why when them niggas walk in the room light up?
Yeah.
But because we lead with respect. That's why we lead with love. That's why we out and about in the real world. That's why we is not confined to our asses sitting on some couches. We everywhere like broken glass. That's why.
Living life, man.
Living life. That's why. So, you know, when y'all sit around on them couches, man, and y'all mention niggas, man, just make sure it's in a positive light, man. Because we don't talk about niggas unless it's in a positive light, man. Niggas is too old to be talking about niggas in any other way than a positive light. So yeah, we got something else on there, guys.
And to end it off, I'm just gonna keep winning. It's easy. It's easy, cuz it's easy. Yeah, you know, but like, you know, when the money comes, it's a lot of problems. A lot of problems come, a lot of success. And it's just a big difference when you want people to be there, but they don't want to put the work to be there. So you can't take everybody with you sometimes. Right. And you want to take people. You want to do things for people. You want to be able to have people that, you know, show them things, but
you also want people to be, you know, very appreciative for the things you do for them. You feel what I'm saying? That's the worst when you do something, you know, no matter how small, how large somebody do something for me, I appreciate that shit. And they know that I appreciate that shit. You know what I mean? You'll have a motherfucker call you with their life on the line, and you'll help them get their life off the line, and then they don't even really appreciate that shit. So that's another form of like, what the fuck's going on? Like how can I win? I can't win. You look out for motherfuckers, they mad at you. You don't look out for motherfuckers, they mad at you. So how the fuck can I win?
Yeah, that's deep. It's real deep, because like, if you look out, it's like, yeah. I remember Remy Ma said, she says, I'm deep right here. She said, they don't want what you do for them, they want what you got. And it's like, it never happens. So they just keep coming and they can't become there. So sometimes it be like, damn.
Real talk.
Like some of the people that might hate you the most is the people you do the most for. Think about that shit, cuz.
That's the sad reality.
They get deep.
But it is a reality.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You was sitting there, man. The plug was giving you 10 pounds, man. You was mad. You thought you deserved 30. He was giving you 10 pounds of Reggie. You thought nigga supposed to give me 30, man. I'm killing it out here. No, you was bagging Nick up, man. Shut up. You cool with 10. If you going hand in hand, you going hand in hand with Nick. You was on the back block going hand in hand with Nick. Nick and Reggie. You had fat bags, though, they said.
Fuck out.
There was some Reggie, some seeds in there, but you going hand in hand.
Let me just say something. That's not a moment that I was proud of.
You bagging 10 pounds.
I got booked with 98
No, you bagging 10 pounds.
Fuck is you talking
and you all in there going, you going to war, too. These joints fat, these pillows.
First of all, I ain't never seen no fucking niggas.
You going like
that.
On no fucking
shit talking about.
He going to war. I got the pillows. Pillow man.
Pillow man. Times, no nicks, no
you was selling
20s, 50s.
You was selling the fat nicks.
Quarter ounces.
You had the pillows
ounces. Half a piece. None of that shit. You had to come get it whole, nigga.
They said you be going hand to hand. Going back to back. You on the back like,
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right.
And this is Ray Daniels, aka the Culture Referee, and this is the God Show. Toya, we have a Toya X. We have a
Charge your battery more. Listen, you know, if I was to talk to somebody on the phone and I could be stagnant right now trying to figure out what my next move is, they could be like, yo, I just did this. Man, I just motivated me. It's just like you just plugged me up to an iPhone. Like, I'm charged again. Like, I get charged off of that, but some people with no drive, they get dismotivated. They don't know how to understand that. Like, that's the part that you get happy over when you hear somebody doing good so you could do better. But until we understand that we got to clap even when we ain't hearing our names called, we ain't going to understand the mission.
All right, guys, welcome back.
Even when we ain't hearing our names called. Nah, that's facts. For sure. Stop and grab some fuel real quick. 5:49. Man, we on a half a tank, but it's the beginning of the week. I still got fuel from last week, so I'm finna go ahead and fill up now. So I ain't gotta worry about it for a little minute for the rest of the week. Y'all, chat, y'all like the new update on the Pilot app? They updated it. These diesel prices need to go down, man. Eight 893-764. 893-764. 893-764. $5.49 for diesel right now. This wind blowing so hard.